Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham
We welcome all the glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to today's Nithyananda yoga session. Let us now all settle down on our yoga mats and have a Panchapatam and a Dharani ready. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth for the ritual of yoga. Apply the vibhuti on the 16 places all over your body. All the female bodies, please apply the vibhuti on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, and let's settle down as we open this session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvacharanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatam and Dharani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 udani of water, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. And each time the word Svadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. Take another udani of water for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper and below the lower lip. And wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now clasp the right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, a conscious resolution, a declaration what you are going to manifest through today's Nithyananda yoga ritual. Hold the visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Durijakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtajam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprisya.
And then keep your Panchapatam and the Dharani aside, out of harm's way, and let us safely enter into the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Focus the prana on your navel center as you visualize fire being kindled in your stomach region. Now engage Mahamudra Bandha, the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in and up and contracting the throat, the stomach muscles above and below the navel. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. All the three bandhas together form Mahamudra Bandha. Now chant the japa soham internally as you visualize it rotating around your throat. This is going to be the japa for the first few asanas. This forms Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Join the soles of the feet together in front. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down. Gaze to your third eye. Gaze to the tip of your nose and engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूर्वविधियाहू मे जानो उभयपकथलीय सम्पुटठानो.
Now extend your arms out in front. Keep your forehead on the ground behind the heels as you gaze to your nose and engage all three bandhas, visualizing yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ वीकहूनि फणास्यो लगायि.
Now hold onto the big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Extend your legs forward and up and then cross them into Padmasana. As you engage all the bandhas, visualize yourself as a bird in Kupilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows, rotating your arms in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to your nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement in Nithyananda.
गोडावामा पादकी आशमाहिली सोज दच्छिद्रण कोवारलोता परिगुल्भ समोज.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high, scooping your head and chest forward and down again and again. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
नित्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now press one heel to the mat and raise the other heel up, alternating again and again. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes. You can stand on the big toes, you can stand on all toes. Bring your hands to the chest and Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. And pull your stomach in and up as you visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in circular motion, following along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest, pull it close with your interlocked fingers as you engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now hold the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Now engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अस्तित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now Hold the sole of the foot from the inside as you kick your leg back and up and lean forward with your other arm extended, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Next up is Bala Lingasana on the other side. Now, interlock your fingers and pull the other knee towards your chest, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुर्धि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks as you visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up as you lean forward with your front hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture and bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Place the hand over the nose and cross the ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move your body wildly. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi, now cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms over the top of the head, cross them back to the center. Repeat the movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. From a standing position, raise up onto the big toes, raise up onto your toes, and raise your arms up parallel over top of your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्गत्नी प्रतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground if you can. Otherwise, lean down as low as possible. Bring your head towards the knees as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्गत्नी प्रतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakrasana. Now, with your hands flat, step your feet back and tuck your chin to the chest, lock the throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tadakrasana.
गजासनं स्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands by the shoulders and lift your head and chest up with the strength of your lower back. As you open your mouth, inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Shashasana. Push yourself up into a plank position and alternate pulling the knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along the spine and holding your breath on and off, visualizing Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands, Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
One foot at the front, now rise up. Bring your arms up parallel over top of your head as you keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle and the back foot facing sideways at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavacha as you engage Uddiyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Exchange the position of the feet. Raise your arms up over top of your head. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavacha and Vidavachasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot to the inner opposite thigh and join your hands in Anjali Mudra, raising them up over top of your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवत् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावख्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Now stand on the other leg. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. With your hands in Anjali Mudra over top of your head. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवत् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Bring the raised foot on the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावख्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot, the other hand to the sky as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रमञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet and extend your arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Place the other hand by the foot. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रमञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel up the ground and bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Stump the raised heel to the mat. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Now lower your body down and raise the heels off the mat. Sit on the raised heels. As you keep the knees together, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation as you internally chant the Nujjapa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Now extend one leg and keep your hands at the side. Palms facing forward, fingertips just touching the ground in Vara Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसारि एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Extend the other leg forward with the hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, visualizing Swamiji.
प्रसारि एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajalankushasana. Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heel. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze through the gap between the palms without blinking, eyes open wide in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in Brahmajalankushasana.
दो फणा पानी होई वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दरिया की माहिली आय समाहेरा शेमिली.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your hands on the knees. Sit on raised heels, pull your stomach in up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगदली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Maintain the posture, but shift your gaze up and your visualization to Swamiji in Bhattacharya.
दोवू पगदली समट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे.
The next asana is Surya Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Lift your knees off the ground and separate them wide. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze through the gap between the palms, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space as you pull your stomach in and up and buzz like a bee in Surya Asana.
एड़ी दो उदातरियाणे फणापानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now bring your knees to the mat and place the top of your feet flat. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पाद तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वैत संस्पर्शेत.
Now, as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a frog with your tongue up in Manduki Mudra, bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep the elbows close to your head in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a fierce lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your body, toes pointing back, sit on the heels and cross your hands behind your back, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your nose and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फो च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kaka Pushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a crow in Kaka Pushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वैसकुकठाने दोवु हातपगं वीच आने.
With your feet flat in a squatting position, place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and lean forward as you find balance and lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुणाशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Next up is going to be the first inverted posture of this sequence. If you have any neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, or if you are pregnant women, please don't perform any of the inverted postures before you consult your doctor. Take the necessary precautions. Now, for Kapali Asana, place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your knees onto your arms, your hips over the shoulders, and extend your legs up straight into a headstand as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat, shoulder width apart. Twist your legs to one side, align your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward, lift your legs off the ground and extend them out to the side. As you balance on your arms, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling all the way. Hold your breath on every exhalation in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Keep visualizing yourself as a peacock and don't forget to breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
Now bring your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back in a plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder, in between the hands. Push your hips forward, gaze to your third eye, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण प्रीति जाइए.
Now repeat Bhairaganathasana. Step the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands. Gaze up to your third eye. and visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाइए.
Step the front foot back and bring your forearms to the mat. Keep your hips raised. Walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even further. Try to bring your heels to the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Ummakapitasana.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Now raise back up onto your hands and rotate your body to lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your body completely straight. Don't dip or bulge your body. Be completely straight as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Raise the arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta as you keep your body straight like a plank in Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to your navel as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण स्पन्धार्यं च जायते.
Now, from the same position, separate your feet and lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers around your neck. Bring your head in between the knees, the elbows outside the legs. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space. As you exhale all the way and hold your breath, squeeze your core, push from the abs, bow down as low as you can as you keep internally chanting the japa Mahasadashivoham and visualize Ma Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत्.
Now step one foot in towards the perineum and keep the other leg straight as you lean forward and down. Interlock your fingers behind your back and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the raised knee to the side and keep the heel at the perineum as you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you exhale all the way and hold your breath, engaging all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Marichi Asana on the other side. Step the other foot in towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised. Lean forward as you interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Mahamudrasana. Drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot and engage all three bandhas.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्यः पुरागताः.
Next up is Vajrasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet and hold on to your feet with interlocked fingers as you push your knees towards the mat. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vajrasana 2.
उल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kvalipalasana. With your feet together, extend them away from the body and place your hands on the knees. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोई वाही विदिजो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the feet back in towards the perineum and hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, and lean forward and down all the way as you exhale deeply in Joni Asana.
दोबू पकदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Now rise back up. Bring the heels of your feet together as you extend them away from your body. And then extend your arms out to the side, leaning forward and down with your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Rise back up. Now bring your heels back in towards the perineum. Separate the heels and bring the toes together. As you bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground and the face on the ground in front of the feet with the toes against your throat. Gazing through the nose and visualizing Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पकदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the feet back in. With the heels together, toes apart, hold on to the soles of the feet and open your feet up like a book. Place your elbows down on your thighs as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
We move on to Charapata Chokasana. Now place your soles of the feet together, your hands on the knees, and gently press your knees towards the mat. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mudha Bandha as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जार पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. With the soles of the feet together, now raise your heels off the ground and bring the toes down to the mat. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then place your hands on the knees and push your knees to the ground. With your hands in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye. Put your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
उल्फौ संपीठ चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and exhale all the way as you hold your breath.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift your leg over the shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front. Keep your heels at the outside of the hips. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees in Padusha Mudra as you gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow. Now, internally, press your tongue against the palate of the mouth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth, chanting the japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Except this Anasuyasana. Now hold onto the big toes of Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने, वावों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and your nose to the floor as you gaze to the tip of the nose in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the knee raised against your chest. Keep the other heel against the perineum as you keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डावो पग मोड़ी एडी, माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sech Narada Nardasana.
इष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh with the right knee raised. Hold onto the shin of the right leg with the left hand and catch the big toe of the right foot with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now slide your legs over top of each other with the other knee on top this time. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Keep your hands on the knee. Visualize the face of a cow and don't forget to hiss through your teeth on the inhalation in Sitkari Kumbhaka without the tongue touching the teeth in Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now repeat Anasuyasana. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. And pull your stomach in and up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने, वावों ताके ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knee, the nose to the floor in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Completing for the interruption, let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Garudasana 2. Now place the left foot flat on the ground and raise the left knee towards your chest. Keep the right heel against your perineum with the right knee on the ground. Place your hands on top of the respective knees as you fix your gaze on the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth again and again. Lock the perineum in the Mula Bandha as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham in Garudasana 2.
Dava pagmori edi mahilo gulpam mulan warani chede.
Next up is Narudasana. As you place your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
Pistijuwa mapagatali keri buparita hilaga veperi.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and hold on to the left shin with the right hand and catch the left big toe in Prana Mudra of the left hand. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
Vamena vamangushtantu grihitam matsya pitakam.
Now keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh and twist your opposite elbow around the raised knee, catching the neck with your hand, placing the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Udaram paschima basam kritva tishtati yatnataha.
Now extend the front hand to the foot, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your third eye, place the other hand on your ear and gaze up, visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
Asana kauguna jolo chaye.
Now keep holding on to the front foot, place the back hand on the ground from your ear. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendasana 2.
Matsyendra Vidam Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Kandanastram.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side by exchanging the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh, bring the right elbow around the raised knee with the hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you as you gaze to your third eye.
Udaram paschima basam kritva tishtati yatnataha.
Now extend the right arm to the foot and place the left hand on the ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
Asana kauguna jolo chaye.
Now drop the hand on the ground behind you, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendasana 2.
Matsyendra Vidam Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Kandanastram.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and keep your hands on the knees. Engage Ati Bandhas, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. This time, press your tongue against the back of the teeth as you hiss through the teeth in Shitali Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
Asanam dvavidam proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha.
Now cross your arms in front of your body, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
Uttano charano kritva uru samstopre yatnataha.
Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms flat on the ground and straighten your elbows, lift your entire body off the ground, pull your knees towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana.
Padmasanam susamstapya nanurvorantare karo.
Now rise up onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana Bring your fingers pointing back towards your body. Bend your elbows. Bring your elbows to the navel. Lean forward and lift your knees off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Bandha Asana.
धराममष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पुपरिस्थापिनामिना पार्श्वः.
Extend your legs back into Mayurasana. Keep your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees, and bend your elbows towards your navel. Lean forward and lift your legs off the mat. Hold this position as you keep your legs straight, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach with your forehead on the ground, fingers interlocked behind your neck, and turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the ground. If you can, rotate your legs like that. Now visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अभ्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ.
Now keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs straight off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अभ्यासशेते करयुग्ममश्को भूमिमाष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet as you pull your heels down to the ground outside the hips, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtasana.
अभ्यासशेते पदयुग्ममष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय दृढं कराभ्याम्.
Kick your legs back and up as you keep holding onto the feet. Lift your head and chest, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind. Sit in between the heels, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji as you calmly breathe through your nose in Bhagasana, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टां मोडि पावदौ वैसे बहुरी जुगुति करे एक ऐसे.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, supported with your hands as you raise your hips. Walk your feet forward, align your hips with the shoulders and lift your legs up. Then squeeze your body into a ball. Bring your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your knees to the chin as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दोहा तकी गौनी जोही पुण्य कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्वैतविविधं दिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalation in Bastrika Kumbhaka. Pull your abdomen in and push the air out again and again like the bellows of a blacksmith. Don't inhale. Let the air flow back into your lungs naturally. Just keep exhaling, exhaling. Now catch a hold of your calves and extend your legs up vertically in front of your face. Keep your knees as straight as possible. Keep exhaling rapidly as you visualize Swamiji in Puriyasana.
दोहा तपक बाहर आने घोड़ा तले का कसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders, extending your legs up at a 45-degree angle as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parikhasana, still exhaling rapidly.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Maintain Bastika Kumbhaka as you extend your arms out in front with your legs raised. Keep your arms parallel to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं गुरुपराभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य.
Now keep performing the Bastika Kumbhaka as you scoop your hands below the feet with the soles together, pulling your feet against your chest. Balance in this posture as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करे हाथस्यो पग ऊंचाई.
Now you can breathe calmly and lay down on your back. Place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Place your palms on the mat just behind the heels. Push your hips up. Lock your perineum and lock your throat. Push the air against the throat lock. In Mocha Kumbhaka, try to prevent the air from escaping, forcing the prana to the higher energy centers, leading to a state of swooning in the yogi. This is the Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
पूर्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. unclutched from any movements internally or externally. Just pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards. Forcefully move the Kundalini Shakti from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you, internally chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Ata Shavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists, and your ankles. Move your elbows and move your knees, your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Rock your body from side to side. As you slowly Return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Let us now get ready after this Pratama Vinyasa Krama to complete the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Have a quick sip of water as we are getting ready to enter into the remainder of this sequence.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes. The next asana of the sequence is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel and visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach. And internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place your right foot on top of the left foot. Stack your feet. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यामेन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now maintain this posture. Shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थाणुः संयमितेन्द्रियो चलदर्शः पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage Pautibandha's Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana.
वामपादिके डीजानो शिवनिमिदितासुकोण्ठानो.
Now place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरणपरितचिनराके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके.
Maintain the posture but focus your gaze on the tip of the nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
Now cup your palms over top of each other in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समाशीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्व्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you get ready to enter the Shanmukhi Mudra, locking all the sensual organs with your hands. Now close your mouth with the little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Relax. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot underneath the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees and Bindu Mudra, index and thumbs together as you embody the state and space of bravery, Vida and Virasana.
एकं पादमदैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरनि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्थिता चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture, but fix your gaze on the third eye as you visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana and Valmikasana.
Dava pagaki pagadripuni edi he joya.
Now keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze at the tip of your nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, which we are projecting on the screen right now, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
Vamapadiki pagatli jahimahili kor.
Maintain the posture but shift your gaze up to the third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga bale nilam tatkala palalan tavat kecharo yavadevahi.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body with the heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Push your knees to the mat by the strength of your groin muscles. Gaze at the tip of your nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
Gulpo chavrashanashyadaha shivantyah parshva yokshipet sabvya gulpam tata sabvya daksha gulpam tu dakshine.
Now place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with the right index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Once you inhaled fully, close the right nostril with your thumb and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril fully and invert the breathing flow. Inhale again through the left, close your nostril, exhale through the right, and so on in Abhyantar Kumbhaka. Press your tongue upwards, curl it back, and lead it as far back as possible in Kechari Mudra. As you fix your gaze on the third eye, visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
Purvakaho vishika jo hi vahi vidhi jo ki jeso ye.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now, separate your heels with the toes together, feet close to the perineum, lean forward and down, bring your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And exhale all the way and hold your breath again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
Wali bhava asana kahyo he jaise yahum me jane viditaise.
The next asana is Parasana. Now bring your hands underneath the feet and interlock your fingers in front as you lift your feet off the mat. Keep your knees raised, gaze up, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
Tadortvam rechayet vayum mrudanshvasa samyutam.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and pull the soles of your feet against your chest as you rest your chin on the toes. Gaze to the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
Puraba vidhi pagaka anguta kantako parase.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovu pagatali samputa tane ube hastakari uda hitane.
Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
Dovu pagatali jodi samput kare.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to bring your fingers around your neck. Now visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
Shirasanam tu vigneyam kakshasanam ataf param grivasanam cha paramam bhujasanam hochate.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Bring your legs over your shoulders and bend your elbows downwards. Bring your hands behind your back and try to interlock your fingers behind as you keep the feet raised, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
Dovu atapagabahar lyave goda niche leta harave.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the ground and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over top and keep the right heel at the outside of the opposite hip. Now bring the hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Keep your knees stacked in front. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you visualize a cow in your inner space, pull your stomach in and up and don't forget to make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागीनगरपञ्चदं ऋषिरिं दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, twist your spine and reach for opposite thighs. As you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने बहुरोदचनपादकी जोयि ताकी नाली जो बाकरे सोया.
Untwist your spine and catch a hold of your toes. As you lean forward and down, bring your navel close to your heels and your forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि.
Rise back up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Now engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top with the left heel outside the right hip. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेशयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip and sit on the ground between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागीनगरपञ्चदं ऋषिरिं दगल्यम्नि.
Now bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs, twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि.
Now, untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes, and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि ताकि एडी कड़िशोल्यावे बहुरी जगतेह और करावे.
Now rise back up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Pull your knees towards your chest. With your hands, as you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji still breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama and Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननी वरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Pull your knees towards your chest and press your tongue up, rest your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodhashokasana.
दोवू पगतली भूपरि देरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उपरि बेसे जंगा चाटी अग्रणी वेशे.
Now bring your hands underneath the knees. Hold on to opposite elbows with your hands. Gaze to your nose. Press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दोनों हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे, गोड़ा नीचे ले हरावे.
Now cross your right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Keep holding on to opposite elbows below your knee. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati and Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिटाने, दावा पग परित चपद आने.
Now extend your legs forward, keep your knees straight, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight, wrists pointing outwards. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you press your tongue up, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head as low as possible as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana, cleansing your central nadis, the Ida and Pingala Nadi, as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोनों पग मिलिवा पसारी, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाटू गोड़ा लगावे.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins, the palms facing up. Then reach for the soles of your feet from the outside. Gaze up towards your third eye as you lean forward and down as low as possible and visualize Swamiji in Bidukasana.
प्रथम बैसी दोनों पाव पसारी, कचको ऊर्ध को कुरुडो डारे.
Now bring the heels of the feet together in front. Keep your feet extended away from the body. The palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your face on your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दोनों येडी मैली केडी जे हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg extended away from the body. And lift the other leg behind your neck. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. And visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body, from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmananda, the crown of the head.
पश्चिमतान अवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now, lean back with the legs still behind your neck and hold onto the foot behind your neck with the opposite hand as you gaze to your nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Purushasana. As you lay on your back and circle your knees with your arms as you pull your knees against your chest and rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जाह्नवी हृदयेवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊर्णी करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. त्रिशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. As you extend the opposite leg forward, hold onto the foot. Visualize the upward flowing prana in golden light in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
पश्चिमतान् अवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Lean back, hold onto the foot, and visualize yourself as having no beginning or end in Anantasana as you gaze to your nose.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot behind your head as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs behind your neck one by one. If you can't bring them behind your neck, you can lift them towards your chest or bring them over your shoulder. Then interlock your fingers around your lower back. Bring your hands behind your back and interlock the fingers as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. From the same posture, now interlock your fingers around your neck. Keep the legs over your shoulders and gaze to your nose as you visualize the Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees against your chest with the soles facing up towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you visualize the prana flowing upwards through your body in Pratyahara Pranayama.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उभय सफा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. From the same posture as in Kuchikasana, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Now bend both knees to the side. This is the second step. And now extend both the legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. This is the third step. Visualize Swamiji throughout this sequence. Form the Mula Bandha and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Now return to the center and let us repeat all the three steps on the other side. Bend one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised and hold on to your ankles. As you push your hips off the ground, lock your throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you gaze the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipada Pitam.
प्रतिक्रियायतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगातनो.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body off the ground. Push your hips up high as you breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down back on the ground. Pull your knees to your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. As you rotate your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
श्रोतानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेण पर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your body and raise your legs up. Point the toes to the sky. Raise the hips off the mat and rotate your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka in the Viparita Karani.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैः सैसा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Keep your body straight. Visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराग्निं विवर्धनी.
Now drop the feet down to the ground over top of your head with the toes touching the mat. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Press your hands into the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimatanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Holding onto the feet now, separate the legs, keeping your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now join your feet back together, hold on to your ankles and roll onto your back as you keep your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीरम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
As you now lay on your back, raise your legs up vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Then separate your legs wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, breathing again in Ujjayi Pranayama and Supta Prasarita Parangustasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together, keep holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangustasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the mat. Keep laying on your back, bring your hands over top of your head and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
Maintaining the posture, just place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वेबु परिपाचे.
Now raise your knees and hips off the ground, supporting your lower back with your hands, your legs still in Padmasana. Rest your body weight on your elbows, gaze to your nose, lock your throat, visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवक्षेत संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Now free your legs, lay on your back, then place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head with the fingers hooked forward like the stinger of a scorpion as you lock your throat. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
Exchange the position of your feet. As you repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side, raise your arms up, hook your fingers forward and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
Now lay down flat on the mat, interlock your fingers around your neck, and then lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in Vrishaparakshipasana.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिक्कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कोत्वरो मिलित्वा.
Now keep your hands at the side of the body and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Marutasana.
दोतानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेण कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. Now place your feet flat, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf. Breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back as you kick your legs over, rolling over completely again and again, visualizing Swamiji and finally completing this asana laying on your stomach in Lutasana.
निज्जशयनं कृत्वा पादौ शिरलिङ्गे भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation in Saratasana as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् शरतासनं भवति.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. As you push your body up into a plank position, jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डाणेव बहिरानीय.
Now stand tall, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 6-year-old elephant.
अथ च अट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान् विभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. As you stand in Arimandi, bring your hands and your elbows to the shoulder level, rotating your arms around the body. Lean your head back and move it in all directions, opening up your chest intensely. The next asana is Sarvasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist, your hands on your hips, as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarvasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं. शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the toes from the front with your hands and fists. Visualize and walk around as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
निष्टिकनिष्टिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत्तुष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
From the same posture, now hold the toes from the outside. Keep your hands and fists and visualize yourself as a horse as you walk around on the mat in Ashwasana.
निष्टिकनिष्टिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अष्ट्रावच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Now stand tall, keep the heels together and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back. Tilt your head back all the way. Breathe deeply through your nose in Kapotanitakasana as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Now stand in Arimandi and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms again and again on both sides, visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back to your hands. Stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, slightly extended away from the body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
द्विजशतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanattanam. Now hold on to weights and sit down on the mat or squat down as low as you can and then stand back up again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यमसितव्यम् इति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सलं श्रुत्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
From Musalasana, now bring one foot towards your chest and sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uchchashakasana.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीषकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side as you lift the other knee towards your chest and circle the raised leg with the respective arm, keeping the hand in the fist and the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend one leg forward and your arms holding on to weights. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now lift the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep the hands by the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षि यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Stand on one leg as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य आकारं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you lift the left leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now lift the right knee against the chest as you encircle it with your hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your right leg forward, sit down and stand up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right knee against the left thigh with the heel against the perineum, hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षि यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right leg over and around the left knee and bring the right arm below the left as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the poster posture on the other side. Hold the right toe, extend your leg out to the side and rotate quickly, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य आकारं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up, visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards. Your hands slightly extended away from the hip. As you breathe calmly, point your fingers one by one and relax after this intense sequence of asanas. And let's get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, let us now continue with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and from the outside in, bring your hands between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parusha Mudra. Squat down all the way and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and freely move the prana within your body, upwards, downwards, throughout your limbs. Feel the prana movement as you guided, directed with your will in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही उबो हो ये बाहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanji Asana. From a squatting position now, interlock your fingers around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
ऊर्मध्यादस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Baidu Asana. Now bring the heels together, close to your perineum in a squatting position. Interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Baidu Asana.
दो पग की तलिया की माहिली को मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मुड़ वैसे.
With the heels together and the toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head and point the fingers down towards the ground. Keep your back straight, gaze towards your nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पगतली की माहिली को मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. As you raise your hips up to the same level as your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रियासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you visualize yourself as a crow, lift your legs off the mat and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
हस्ताभ्यां ममनिवष्टम्ब.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground and your forehead, your crown of the head as well. Form a triangle between your hands and your head and raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसनको गणकपाल आचो होये.
Now come to a kneeling posture and sit with your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुणं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Place your hands on the mat and raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against a wall for support if needed. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground. Feel all the 7 chakras being purified by this asana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
From the handstand, gaze to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shibhuasana.
धूपगजो हिमाहि गुल्पमिलाये.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
युब्जश्रेणं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Lay down on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Lift your head from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana too, calmly breathing through your nose and Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
युब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादोदीः कृत्य.
The next asana is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the mat and support your chin with your hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजां कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयाशुदीः. मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bend your knees, raise your feet off the ground, place your palms flat on the mat and straighten your arms. Raise your upper back towards the feet. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्तलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य नुया चित्रासनं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels with your feet flat. Then extend your arms out in front and bring the forehead to the ground as you gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Now raise your hips and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as Ram in Meshasana.
प्रजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips and lift your feet over top of your head as you lower your body down towards the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासनः संस्थितोपादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य
Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold on to the big toes in Pranamudra as you pull them inwards towards the perineum. Then place your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji as you start breathing again in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhanantarasana.
पूरबविधि परिहता की काकसी स्योपनासरा मोडी.
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms in all directions, up, down, left, right, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back, visualizing Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति.
Now turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Sit in between the heels with the thighs and calves on the mat. Place your hands on your knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Now join the soles of the feet behind your back, point the toes back, and separate your knees. Hold on to your ankles as you bring the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथवा क्षेवीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels as you bring your hands underneath the knees. Press your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth. Visualize yourself as a frog and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and Mandukasana too.
दृष्टं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्मे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels as you place your palms flat with the thumbs touching in front. Gaze to the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
धूपनापाणि होय वेशे एडी मिलरि गुडा निवेशे सुमशीरिणी कातहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकौल्याभे.
Now sit on the raised heels. Keep the toes tucked, the knees on the ground, and cover your mouth with your hands as you bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama as you visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
धूपगां की येडी जोई घोड़ा फणवान पुनि होई घोड़ा जंगाधर करि रखे आडे वाह इशी विदितके.
Next up is Makadasana. Now join the soles of the feet and sit on the heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your hands to your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
धूपगतले संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिटाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथा उचात हरावे.
Next up is Vajradasana. Now rise up onto your toes. Keep the soles of the feet together, the knees separated, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajradasana.
प्रथम पनापाणि होय बेसे धोवु एडी गुडा निवेशे घोड़ा उबारा के तीया आडे बाय पसारी धीरा.
Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Bring your knees to the mat. As you place your hands on the ground next to your body, gaze to the tip of your nose and pull your stomach in and up, visualizing perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
कञ्चनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Maintain the same posture but place your hands on the knees and tighten your upper back and neck like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
उल्पौ च वृषणश्चादो विक्रमेण समाहितो जुकायशिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्
Maintain the same posture but relax your upper back and neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतद्द्वितीयो विविधो विदुः
Next up is Vijugasana. Now, rise up onto your knees and cross the feet behind your back with the toes at the outside. Bring the toes to the opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with the fingers in between the thighs and calves and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru in Vijugasana.
घोड़ा मोमनो उबो होई घोड़ा आडारा के जोई दचपाद की पानी रहावे पनो वाम घोड़ा डिगलियावे
Next up is Ushtasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and hold on to your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
उष्टासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back further. Bring your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you hold on to the soles of your feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोबो येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिदेरे पनापानि उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरी पिष्टि जिशी करे जो ऐसे
Now lay down flat on the ground and rise back up again and again. Then use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Vedatasana.
जंगा प्रतिभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back all the way, bring your hands over top of your head and reach for your feet. Place your forearms on the ground and bring your head between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान्
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Padasana. Now rise up onto your knees and tuck your toes behind. Hold on to opposite arms with your hands as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Padasana.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा
Now sit on the raised heels and place your forearms on the ground, lean forward and down. Place your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि यासनानि निगद्यते कोपरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा तिष्ठेत् वाराहासनं भवति
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and support your head with your hands as you get ready for another inverted posture. Raise your hips, Walk your feet forward, align your hips with your shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree. Breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and Mundasana.
अतो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखं ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतांसिति.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. Slightly separate your knees as you sit on your heels. Lean forward and down. And bring your head in between the knees. Interlock your fingers around your... Place your hands on your head and bring your elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथमपकतले समतहरावे कोरुमाहिली उभय मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up over top of your head as you lift your arms off the ground. Raise your chest and lift your legs, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन वेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके कण्ठभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands at the side of your body as you lift your legs up together without lifting your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, from this posture, press your hands into the mat, lift your legs up, bend your knees, place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dog.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling posture, now bring your forearms on the ground. Press your navel on the thighs as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं वस्तातरामष्टम्भ जाननीनवो सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठे चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Vrishikasana too. From the same posture now, raise your hips up over top of your head and bend your knees. Try to bring your feet to the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana too.
विश्व पुष्टप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा सुशीरे चिपकं विदार्यकौ.
Lower your legs down and come to a squatting, to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel as you bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on anything external. Visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding your breath for a short while, and then again exhaling through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka and Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lodasana. Now push your hands into the ground and lift your body off the mat, crossing the toes of the right foot over the left. The toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in Lodasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel and bring the right foot outside the mat with the toes pointing to the side and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot as you sit down on the heel with your perineum. Keep your hands on the respective knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
Next up is Grahasana. As you stand up and squat down, bring your hands inside and around the legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परो संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel as you keep the left knee raised towards your chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahai.
आसन को गणजल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now step your feet in and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees together and place your hands on the knees, holding onto weights if you have them available. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् पिजोस्तेत ऊर्वजानयत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now separate your knees, bring the soles of the feet together and interlock your finger. Hold onto opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुड़ा निवेशे गोड़ा उबारा के दिया आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
From a squatting or sitting position, now place your palms flat on the mat and place your heels on top of your hands. Straighten your arms, squat down all the way, gaze to your nose and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasa.
दो हाथ भूम परिटाने कहुनी जाड़िना बिलक आने.
Now place the back side of your hands on the ground with the palms facing up. Step your feet onto your palms and wrap your hands around your feet like shoes. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in padukas.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now bring your palms flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्दमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up over top of your head into a handstand posture. Then move your two legs around as you're balancing on two arms, dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, place the other hand by the neck and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajya Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
Now place the other hand on the ground, strengthen the position of your hands. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
Now squat down all the way. Keep the heels close to your body. Hold on to your ankles as you lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your heels and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you keep your feet flat, your knees against your chest, holding onto the knees with your hands. Breathe against your thighs and visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्भप्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Chakodasana. Lift one leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward as you keep your hands at the side for balance. Then push your hands into the mat. Lift your body off the ground. Raise the other leg up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. With the right leg against the perineum, the left leg extended. Hold onto the big toes. And then lift the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. As you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधीः
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Balance on your arms as you extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः
Next up is Paramashivoham. As you bring the left foot against the outside of the right hip, step the right foot over top of the left knee, bring your left elbow around the raised knee, your hand below, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दन्दशिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. And lift your entire body off the ground as you extend the opposite leg forward and up, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy as you gaze to your third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Now hold onto the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधीः धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and place the right foot on top of the left, extending your legs out to the side, balancing on your arms and visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Now place the left foot flat and place the right foot onto the left thigh. With your left shoulder underneath the raised knee, gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranas.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः
Now bring the right foot to the outside of the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind in Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वमिददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. With the right heel against the perineum, extend the left leg forward and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra. Move the prana within your body in Jivachala Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip with the foot flat and hold on to the left foot as you extend it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside your hip, flat on the ground with the knee down, and hold on to the right foot as you lift it in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane, Krauncha and Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Keep your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुकाय समाशीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
From the same position, now cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga, Hindu Sampradaya, and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ च आचार्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Pagasana 2. Now, bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord, the Avatar, and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, locking all the five senses in your face with your hands, your mouth with your little and ring finger, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana.
वामपार्श्वगुडौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे एवं विदासनं यत्र तत्र साधो भगासनम्.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your right foot onto your left knee and the left foot onto the right knee. Your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body, palms down on the ground next to your body. Lift your entire body up as you pull your knees up and visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now keep your hands through the legs as you sit in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोकरे हस्तदौ वागोडासन्धिरेरैः.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body off the ground with your hands on the mat in between the legs. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Pull your knees up as you breathe in Kakachandra Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊर्णीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. As you bring your hands through the legs and push them behind your body, interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and bring your forehead to the mat in front of you. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही करी दे रे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. With your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees off the ground and bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows to hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. And visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
भामी जंग परिदक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग परिभामिल्यावा.
Maintain this posture, but tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret, not posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms between the legs, your legs in Padmasana, holding on to your shoulders as you gaze to your nose. Embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्ठरं पीतं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. As you sit back up in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, place one palm on the mat, hold its wrist with the opposite hand, lift your entire body off the ground, and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now, exchange the position of your hands, place the other palm on the ground, and lift your body up on the other arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kritrasana. As you bring your elbows down on the toes, still sitting in Padmasana, interlock your hands in Parsha Mudra, place your thumbs against your throat and rest your chin on the fingers as you visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritrasana.
जानुर्वो अरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Maintain Padmasana. Place one palm over the other with the palms facing up in your lap, sitting in a meditative space. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्चक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now keep the left hand on the left knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra, holding on to the big toe, pulling the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमाभक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now sit in Padmasana and cross your arms behind your back to hold on to opposite elbow, to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all the bandhas. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Tiridhasana. Maintain this posture, hold on to the big toes, raise your chest, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
औरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. As you roll onto your back with your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोण्डाने द्वौ वातपाचाने याने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your hands in Parasha Mudra. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेतरासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कोष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze at the tip of the nose as you breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथम सूदो सैन करावे घोड़ा ओबारा से मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your perineum, lock your throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, push the air up against the throat load as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयो स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs, point the toes, rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikapita.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs off the ground, point the toes to the sky as you place your palms on the ground. Keep your arms flat, support your balance with your arms as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाघण्टेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमुन्नयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands, straighten your body and lower your legs down. Your core engaged intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Raise your legs back up, place your palms back on the ground, keep your body straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
त्यज्यन्नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back in the final asana of the sequence, Vritasana. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up and visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine and Shakti Charan Mudra and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं च भवद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहारं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashi Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and your toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and knees. Move your arms and legs. Pull the knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now get ready for another powerful day of glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 2. Starting off with a power manifestation. So let us conclude this yoga session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji and chant along.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवद्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyananda everyone. So congratulations to everyone who has attended Nithyananda, KAILASA Nithyananda Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. And now we'll be moving to the power manifestation as always. As manifesting the power is the fruit of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, the Shashtanga Yoga, which makes you manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So now without further ado, we'll be moving to the manifestation of powers of Paramashiva. So get ready. We'll be manifesting the power of the third eye. We'll be starting. We have a Ashtamaha Shaktis today as a power of the day, which means the 8 divine mighty powers of Paramashiva, like increasing the height, reducing the or increasing the weight, and so on. So we have a lot of awesome and wonderful things planned for all of you for today. But now let's move into the third eye power manifestation. So for this session, you will need the following things. You will need an eye band to make sure you're covering your eyes for the power manifestation, as you will be manifesting seen through the third eye alone without using of our two physical eyes. Then you will need a pen and a paper, so you can pen down whatever Swamiji is revealing to you through the third eye. So now we'll be going through the Shastra Pramana for this power manifestation, and it goes as Kalpantarmano Nisya Trishtan Milita Lochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam, which translates as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So we're going to be seeing the numbers today, starting with the shapes. As always, you always start with the shapes. So please put your eye bands on. Put your eye bands on, close your eyes and put your eye bands on. We'll be projecting the shapes for you in just a moment. So we'll give you just a few minutes, or in fact, few moments to keep your eye bands. And you can bring your pen and paper also. You're going to be having a rapid round. So please assemble, get your things as soon as you can, so we can begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so you can close your eyes now. We are projecting the shape for you. You can start connecting to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You will be able to hear that in the background also, and connect to Swamiji through the third eye and the Mahavakya as well. So keep chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, remembering Swamiji in the third eye. And request him to reveal whatever it is that is projected for you right now on the screen. Please continue manifesting the power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so now you can open your eyes. Slowly open your eyes. And you can start writing down. You can send us the message in the Zoom chat or YouTube or Facebook, depending on where you are joining us from, and let us know what Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye as an answer to this power manifestation exercise. So you can start penning down. Do not worry if whether you get it right or wrong. Whatever third eye is revealing, just write that down. You will see that the power is manifesting for you. So you can start writing it down.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now we're projecting. So now we're projecting on the screen. So you can see this is, and verify your power of manifestation. So if you've seen anything like purple, or you've seen a square, or any colors like even the maroon color which you see in the background, if you saw any of this, then you have manifested the power. You can really celebrate and clap for yourself. Always remember to celebrate how Swamiji is manifesting through you. Only then you will invite more and more auspicious energy of the supreme point of Hindus, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and more powers will manifest for you as well. So now let us move to the next round of the power manifestation. Now we are going to be manifesting the numbers, so you can close your eyes before we be projecting numbers for you. So please close your eyes. We are going to be projecting the numbers now. So now we are projecting the number for you. So you can start scanning and connecting with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and requesting him to reveal the correct answer for you for this power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now you can please open your eyes and start writing down what Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. You can send us whatever Swamiji has revealed to you on the Zoom chat or any other social media you are joining us from. So please start writing down as Swamiji is revealed to you. Do not use your logic or do not try to calculate something here. That's not how the third eye works. Third eye is beyond the binary logic which human beings are experiencing. So do not worry about it. Just whatever Bhagwan is revealed to you through the third eye, that alone, please write down, and we'll move to the next session after that. So take a few minutes to write down what Swamiji is revealed to you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now we'll be projecting the number for this Paramashivoham station, which we were projecting for you just 2 minutes ago. So now you can see and verify your power manifestation, and also let us know your experience of power manifestation. And also you can go ahead on social media and share your experience with all others and invite them to join the Paramashivoham, the glimpses of Paramashivoham rather, program, so that they can experience these powers for themselves and all the very wonderful gifts that Swamiji is bringing to all of us from KAILASA. And you can invite them also for the Paramashivoham next season, which will be starting on the 17th of February in just a few days, where we'll be having live darshans of Bhagwan and so many various initiations into so many different processes, very powerful processes from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So get ready. You can start sharing that before we move to the next session.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now we'll be moving to the next session. Our next session is about the power of words and authentic listening. So let's get right into it. So before we start the session, just a quick security guidelines from KAILASA's National Security Agency is that photo, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Also, please be on mute throughout the class. Be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation, only please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. So now let's get into the session. Now let's look at some of the pratyaksha pramanas, which means the pramanas, the evidence of certain, very powerful phenomena from the scientific modern world. So there are two researchers who have created visually compelling evidence of the power of sound. Japanese scientist Masaru Emoto and Fabien Maman. Okay, so Maman, a French composer, acupuncturist, and Bernardician, and Hélène Grimal, a biologist, experimented with both healthy and cancer cells to see how they would respond to the voice and to various instruments. In this book, The Role of Music in the 21st Century, Maman reports that among the dramatic effects of sound they captured in their photographs was the progressive destabilization of the structure of cancer cells. Maman says that when he played sounds that progressed up the musical scale, the cancer cells eventually explodes. Let's look into more powerful research that was conducted by the scientists. So Dr. Masaru Emoto has shown the potent effects of sound by photographing water crystals, which work is published in the series of books Messages from Water and was featured in the movie What the Bleep Do We Know? In this remarkable experiment, he played classical music and folk songs from Japan and other countries through speakers placed next to water samples. He then froze the water and made crystals and compared the crystalline structure of different samples. With each musical piece, the water sample formed different and beautiful geometric crystals. When he played heavy metal music, the water crystal's basic hexagonal structure broke into pieces. So this very powerfully shows how the different sound vibrations affect differently the matter. So there are so many wonderful researchers like this that we're conducting. We're going to be looking at it also. So it just all shows that the amazing and the power of the sound and how much the power it has on the matter. Again, Dr. Emoto's work goes further still. He also measured the impact of words on the crystalline structure of water. The result of Dr. Emoto's experiment matched the psychologists, researchers, and spiritual masters as well, as it's shown that the words we speak and the thoughts we think impact our well-being at all levels. In the experiment, Dr. Emoto and 300 other assembled at the shore of the badly polluted lake in Japan and spoke aloud an affirmation of peace and gratitude. The water crystals changed from a cloudy and distorted image before the prayer to beautiful geometric crystals after the prayer. Smaller groups of people have actually repeated this experiment at other lakes around the world with similar results, which Dr. Emoto has published in volume 2 of his Message from the Water. So yet there was one more experiment conducted by Dr. Emoto, where he taped various words and phrases to jars of water. Afterward, they photographed the crystals formed when these water samples were frozen. So words or phrases such as thank you, love, appreciation, of love thyself produced a variety of beautiful geometric forms. And on the other hand, phrases such as you make me sick or you fool produced crystals that were distorted and disconnected or some sort of chaotic form they had. So now let us understand one thing. See, why are we sharing all this? So as our whole body consists of 70% of water, so can you imagine how much impact the words will actually have on us and people around us, the words that we speak? So it's not just, it completely impacts our health, wealth, and total overall well-being. So now let us look into more of the communication. So here Swamiji is sharing with us that there are two ways of communication. One is the listening, another one is talking or taking the action. So here Swamiji has a small story for us also. A man tells his friend, I haven't spoken to my wife in 1 week. They then ask him, why? Why are you having a fight with her? And then the man replied, no, I'm too afraid to interrupt her. So now let us understand what is default listening. You make your own meaning of the words that you utter. What is heard and what is cognized becomes completely disconnected. An authentic listening, on the other hand, is it's a hearing, but with the right cognizance. Now let us see what actually stops us from listening. And something that which stops us from listening is our incompletions, which means the past thoughts, the past, emotional, engrams, hangovers, residues, which are sitting in our present and suffocating us, not letting us live our future, is incompletions. And those are the only things that limit us and not, allowing us to be in the authentic listening and cognizing, authentically cognizing what we hear. So now I'll be projecting a small diagram for you to understand. So now we will see how incompletion stops us from listening. So basically, the incompletion leaves us running conversation in our head about the past. So we are constantly thinking about what happened in the past. And this creates the inner chatter that stops us from listening in that moment. So if you want to be having authentic listening, we have to be in the present moment. The moment our incompletions drive us to the past, we completely lose the presence in the moment, in the present moment, and we are not able to provide authentic listening. We are not able to listen to what has been told to us, for example. So yes, now let us see what is actually authentic listening. So authentic listening is hearing and cognizing at the same time, happening without any interference of incompletion. See, when there is no incompletion, everything is like binary code. It goes to 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1 means listening, cognizing, listening, cognizing, listening, cognizing. The moment we allow our incompletions to influence us and we are not able to listen properly to what is happening and cognize what is happening, then it is like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, then 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, then 0, 0, 0, 0, then 1, 1, 1, 1, then 0, 0, and so on. So it is completely, confused kind of state. So now we have a pramana here from Mandukya Upanishad, which goes as Om Bhadram Karnebhih Shrunuyama Devaha Bhadram Pashyemakshabhiryajatraha, which translates as, O Devas, may we hear with our ears, that is what is auspicious. O Devas who are worthy of worship, may we see with our eyes what is auspicious. So the powerful cognition from here is that all the best things of life happen to you with listening. And we have Apta Pramana also. Actually, it is actually a Shastra Pramana also because it's directly from the the scriptures, the Shastras. So here we have a Kayandhu. She during her pregnancy, she as a queen of demons. She spent a happy and contented life in the sage Narada's ashram. The child in her womb listened to all the great principles of life which were taught by Narada Muni. At the end of 9th month, Queen Kayandu gave birth to an enlightened son, and his name was Prahlada. So this just shows how the power of listening that Prahlada had, and the power of the sound, which was constantly the powerful cognitions and all the ultimate truths which were continuously repeated in the ashram of sage Narada. How all of this made the divine child, the enlightened child of Prahlada manifest himself, right? So now let us move on and listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about the science of listening.
Whatever you want in your life, you might have come for the program here through two-way video conferencing or in the Rajya Sabha physically. You might have come here for health or to achieve more wealth in the life or successful career or spiritual evolution or enlightenment, maybe just to spend 2-3 days with me, whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person, and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. At least for next few hours, the program is around almost 3 hours a day, little more than 3 hours with a break. If you see, it's around 5.5 hours. Listen. At least the next few hours, next 3 days, I'm requesting you to listen and internalize directly without allowing your incompletions interfering, without allowing your incompletions hitting, without hearing your incompletions disturbing, without getting your incompletions triggered. Listen. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing, hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. Especially Indian classrooms, you are trained not to listen. The long hours, boring syllabus, boring teachers. Naturally, you are pushed to get into the state of samadhi by sitting with open eyes. Listen. Just this next 3 days, I request you to listen and cognize without allowing your incompletions getting triggered. Without allowing your incompletions getting triggered. My commitment with you all, please listen. Please listen carefully. I can make whatever you want as reality. Please understand. I am really serious about what I am uttering. I am sincere about what I am uttering. I can make whatever you want as reality. Health, wealth, success, complete relationships, whatever you want as reality. I can make that happen. I can make whatever you want as reality. But my only request, please provide listening. This is the only wiring between you and me. It is the only wiring between you and me, connection between you and me. In Vedic tradition, words are not used just to convey some idea, concept, theory. Words are used to transmit energy. Understand? If the words are used only to convey an idea, a concept, books are enough. But in Vedic tradition, we use the words to transmit the energy, experience. So, listening is the only wiring between you and me. It's the only wiring between you and me. So I request you to provide complete listening. I request you to use the words as a bridge between you and me so that I can transmit the experience to you. Listen. When you sit with the space to listen, with the mood to listen, even silence, my silence does so much in you. Even my silence can do so much in you. So, listen. How many of you are ready to listen for the next 3 days? Raise your hand. I'm requesting you only for next 3 days. Come on, let's take an oath. Declaration to yourself. This oath is declaration to yourself. When you declare, you will be so alive, active, energetic, because your declared words sets a trend, path through which your mind needs to travel. Please repeat. I declare I am in the space of authentic listening. For the next 3 days, I decide to be in the space of authentic listening. My blessings for you to be successfully listening.
Yes. So now, Swamiji has shared so many powerful cognitions in this session. We'll be moving to internalization exercise. Just one last understanding that listening starts with listening to ourselves. And when we listen to ourselves, that equals clarity. Okay? So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. For this session on listening and the power of words. So look into your behavioral patterns, the lifestyle pattern and thinking patterns. Look into how much is real method of handling you and how much is really freely dumped on you. Spend few minutes and diagnose. Spend few minutes in contemplating the wrong ideas of freedom you have, which is a blind spot creating incompletions, pains, due to which you missed many things in your life. Just find 10 items. If 10 of your blind spots are exposed, that itself is enough. So now, let us begin this exercise. Please, requesting everyone to do it sincerely. And if you have any questions, you can let us know in the chat, be it the Zoom chat or YouTube chat or Facebook chat. You can let us know if you have any questions or doubts related to this exercise, and we'll respond to you. So now let us begin the exercise. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. So do the exercise sincerely. Identify all the blind spots that you have, or at least 10 of the blind spots that you have. The wrong ideas of freedom you have, which is a blind spot creating various incompletions and pains, due to which you missed many things in your life. So continue doing this exercise sincerely. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now you can share your understandings and what blind spots you're able to identify with us in the Zoom chat. You can share with us so we can see and we can help you to and guide you further into completing with those blind spots and identifying more blind spots, so you can post your questions and whatever you have identified in your during the exercise. You can also feel free to share your experience on social media, inviting others also to join you in this journey of Paramashivoham, and especially the Paramashivoham, which will be starting on the 17th of February in just a few days, where Bhagwan himself will be coming and gracing us in live darshans, and so many powerful initiations and sessions will be happening starting from the 17th of February. So you can also register for this program by going to paramashivoham.org and registering yourself for the program. So now we'll be moving into the power manifestation. Just get ready for the power manifestation. Get yourself into meditative space. We'll be beginning power manifestation in just a minute.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So we'll be manifesting the Ashtamaha Shaktis today. And we'll start with Pramana, which means the scriptural reference for these powers. And it goes as Maranam Khadyate Tena Sakinapi na Khadyate Tasya Syat Parama Siddhir Anima Diguna Prada Vayu Sancharade Dehe Rasa Vridhi Bhavedruvam Akasha Pankajagala Teyushamapi Vardhate. This pramana is from Shiva Samhita, and it translates as, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Laghima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased, Rasa Vridhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaj, also increases in him. So now we look into Apta Pramana as well. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. I hope everyone can see the slides now. So now we look into Apta Pramana. And this is from the great epic Ramayana, the history of Bhagavan Sri Rama. So here the Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka, where Devi Sita was held hostage. He was stopped by a demon named Surasa, and the demon demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must first enter into the stomach of the demon. As the demon eats, the Hanuman stretched himself to 10 yojanas. 1 yojana is approximately 7.6 miles. Then Hanuman further stretched his body to 30 yojanas, and Surasa on her own enlarged her mouth to 40 yojanas. Then the great hero Hanuman stretched his body to 50 yojanas. Surasa winded her mouth to 80 yojanas, and the heroic Hanuman grew up to 90 yojanas in size, looking like a mountain. Hanuman, observing Surasa enlarged mouth open and dreadful like hell with a long tongue, suddenly shrunk his body to the size of a thumb. So this is the pramana for one of these Ashtamaha Shaktis. And now let's look into Atma Pramana, the same experience of this power from our Guru, the Supreme Point of Hindus, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So this happened in Los Angeles temple, where the Nataraja deity at the Los Angeles temple, Paramashiva Hindu temple, was 6 feet 10 inches tall. The door to the temple is 6 feet 8 inches, so it is smaller than the deity itself. In planning how to move Nataraja into the temple, the disciples told Swamiji about the problem. Nataraja would not fit. And Swamiji's reply was, "Don't worry, Nataraja will fit." They thought that they had made an error in measurements. They went and remeasured both the doors and the deity. Still, there was a problem with the size of Nataraja. The disciples at the temple suggested to Swamiji that they make a new large doorway into the temple to bring in the deity. They again said that the deity would fit. The day came that they were moving Nataraja into the temple. There were 10 people, all working moving Nataraja, who was on 2-inch rollers, which added even more height to the deity. They came to the door. Nataraja was 4 inches too tall. They all stopped and turned to Swamiji. Swamiji asked the disciples to push up on the door frame. The door frame was metal, and above it was 2 stories of the concrete building. The disciples' logic would have said, do not bother. However, they both had been around Swamiji enough to be prepared for the unexpected. So they did as he asked. Heaving and grunting and pushing up on the door frame that was held in position by many tons of concrete. He then said to the rest of the team, "Now move forward." And to Nataraja he said, In you come to Shiva." When the deity came within an inch of the door, we could all see that it would fit through. The deity came through the door, carried by the men easily. They could not believe what they had witnessed. They all started to laugh, and soon they were rolling on the floor. They were laughing so hard. Swamiji smiled and walked away to organize the next project. So how beautiful Swamiji has showed, they demonstrated this power in his own life. They're so wonderful. So now we are all will be manifesting this power ourselves, increasing the size of the object. So there are some basic guidelines for the power manifestation. Sit cross-legged on the floor or in the chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize that Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely that you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. Continuously keep thinking that you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. And oneness to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So let us enter into the oneness with Paramashiva to manifest his powers. So we request all the participants to turn on your video recording also. So you have the, Sakshi Pramana. We went through Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana. Now Sakshi Pramana. So for you to have your Sakshi Pramana that you have actually manifested this power as an authentication, one more step of authentication which you can share with the world and have it for yourself as well. So we request you to start recording your power manifestation. Measure the size of an object and note it down. Connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by chanting Mahavakya, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Then declare the change of the size of an object and continue chanting the Mahavakya. So you can start with these first steps before I move into verification step. So please begin. You can use any object you like. It can be a phone or it can be, it can be a pen or a book, whatever you like, you can start manifesting this power with. So please begin the power manifestation. And yes, we'll be playing the Mahavakya for you at the background, so you can also chant along and get into that space of oneness more easily. So let us begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, so now you can verify your power manifestation by measuring the weight again. Oh, sorry, by measuring the size rather again. And always remember to celebrate that Swamiji is manifesting through you. This way you can invite more and more and open up more and more to Swamiji and manifest and allow him to manifest more and more through you. And after measuring, you can share your recording with an experience of power manifestation on social media. You can do it in various relevant groups to spirituality and Hinduism. And invite your friends and other people to join Paramashivoham, which will be starting on the 17th of February to experience this beautiful and powerful science for themselves as well. They'll learn so many other things too that will help them to manifest their reality. So we have a few minutes verifying and sharing our experience before I move to the next session. So please begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
So now we'll be moving to the next session of today. So please get ready for the next session. We'll be continuing with end communications. So this session will be on speaking. So we had a session on the listening. Now we are going to be having a session on the speaking. So please get ready for the session. We'll be starting just in a few moments.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now let us look into the structure of communication. You can talk in two ways, as Bhagavan is sharing with us here. One is the default talking out of whatever is logical or natural in any given situation. Okay. Another one is a conscious talking into the listening of the other person from the space of what is possible. So what is the difference? So please, you yourself can internalize and pen down for a few minutes. Just let's spend a few minutes in this. So what is the difference in your understanding between the default talking and conscious talking? So please spend a few minutes penning this down.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we'll continue the session. So now let us look into the secrets of effective communication. And here Swamiji is sharing, to be effective in your communication, you need first to start listening consciously. Means unclutching from your thoughts and inner words and totally being into the words of the other. So completely being unclutched and unaffected by all the past memories and putting your whole attention and awareness into the words of the other person is listening, conscious listening. So bringing your awareness to your own center. See, first we will be listening to another person, to his words, keeping all the awareness into his words. Then after we listen to him completely, bringing back awareness to our own center and speak from a space of conscious talking from what is possible rather than what is by default available or logical to do. Okay? In other words, Swamiji here is telling, consciously listen into the talking. When someone is talking, listen consciously. Consciously talk into the listening. When you talk in such a way that you connect with the listening of the other person and then talk from the space of what is possible. In the Vedic literature, imbibing any concept is always divided into three parts. One, it is Shravana, which means listening, right? The science of authentic listening, which we're learning today. Then you have Manana, which is internalizing, contemplating on those what we heard to to make it that part of us. And Nididhyasana means living, and the listening is always the first step. Also, Swamiji has shared in in previous session that in Vedic tradition, sound is used to transmit energy. We use sound to transmit the experience of energy also, not only used to transmit ideas, concepts, or knowledge. Words are used as well to awaken Kundalini Shakti. And we have a more powerful cognition from Swamiji here on the listening. Is basically listening is saying yes to life. Your seeing will become intense. Your hearing will become intense. Your touch will become intense. Listening means you are saying yes to life. Only when you say no to life, tiredness and boredom even enters into you. And listening starts with listening to others. Listening to you is listening to others. And listening to yourself equals clarity. So this is a beautiful formula to really awaken that and communications and be able to communicate effectively, be able to listen to the other person and respond from the space of possibility and speak into the listening of another person. So now we listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this topic to have more and deeper understanding into this topic.
सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Today's subject, today's sutra is art of right listening. Listening has been prescribed as a first step in almost all spiritual traditions in the world. Rishis, the oldest spiritual tradition, Vedic tradition, they start with the spirituality with the word Shravana, listening. Buddhist tradition starts the 8 steps for nirvana. First step is right listening. J. Krishnamurti, the modern day master, goes a step ahead, step further, says right listening is God. He gives the place of God to right listening. What is exactly right listening? Hearing is different, listening is different. Hearing means sound enters into your ears, gets processed. Either it creates fear or greed or different emotions. Listening means sound enters into your system and gets absorbed into your system, leads your system from sound to silence. Understand? It's like almost if the pond is dirty, if you put little lime powder, the lime powder will take the dust and settle on the ground. So in few minutes, the whole pond will be clean. Same way, the right listening is put on chaotic mind, the mind which is full of words. Right listening is sprinkled, sprayed, like a lime powder. It will take away all the dust, which is words and thoughts in your mind, and settle down on the ground. Right listening means the sounds which leads you from sound to silence. The right listening can happen when you are ready to listen with anything. Chirping of the bird can lead you to enlightenment. Sound of bamboo can be the Upanishad mantras. The sound of Ganges can be the anagata dvani. With right listening, everything that echoes in your system, everything that reverberates in your inner space leads you to silence. Of course, the possibility for right listening, the happening of right listening happens more in the presence of a living master, an incarnation, who himself has experienced the anahata dvani, the sound which is uncreated in his inner space. Again and again and again, the emphasis on right listening is put. Because the right listening is an independent, intelligent technique which can directly lead you to the higher space and higher reality. With the right listening, you will understand the sound waves which reaches your inner space is deeper than the visions which reaches your inner space. When I say this, I mean the sounds which you are hearing now, the words which are entering your inner space are more stronger, more truthful, more higher reality than the scenes you are seeing around you. The wax out of which the scenes are created, which you are seeing around you, is of much lower quality than the words which are reaching your inner space. The sound which I am creating now, which is reaching your inner space, is more stronger base material to create what you want than what you are seeing as a scene. As long as you feel what you are seeing is more stronger reality than what you are hearing, you are in illusion, maya. You are hallucinating. The right listening has not yet happened in you. When you feel what you are listening, the words which are entering your inner space is more powerful than the scene you are seeing. The right listening is happening in you. Sit with deep awareness how the words are touching your ears and reverberating your inner space. You will see the words which are touching your inner space and reverberating, and the reactions created by them, and the space created by them, consciousness happens in you by them, are more higher reality than the scenes you are seeing around you. This is what I call art of right listening. Better I will use the word science of right listening. The word art is too much loaded and unabused by too many people with too many words. Science of listening. as rishis describe, listening in their own way, Shravana, Buddha describes right listening. Krishnamurti describes right listening is God. I'll add my part to the right listening. I'll give you a powerful process for right listening. Bring your awareness to the third eye area, forehead. See very clearly the sounds. Sounds is the right word, not even words. Sounds from the master. How it penetrates your third eye. Please understand. Sounds from master reaches your system through your third eye, not through your ears. Ordinary words which leads you to more and more words reaches you towards your ears. The words which leads you from sound to silence, the sounds which leads you from sound to silence reaches your system through third eye. Have your awareness in the third eye. See how the words are penetrating and how they are reverberating and what kinds of meanings, emotions, experiences they are creating in your system. Just see the whole thing. Seeing the whole thing is listening. Understand? Listen through the third eye. Whatever happens inside, see it. That's all. This is a powerful process to listen. Whenever you find time, sit with master's discourses, words, listen through third eye, you will have new understanding. By the end of the discourse, you would have been already put in deep silence. Never ever listen to a person who creates more thoughts in you. Listen to the words on a person who leads you to the deeper and deeper space of silence and higher space of realities. The master's words come from a frequency where what you are seeing as the world is too small. What you see as the world is illusion in my space. So anything comes from my space and reaches your inner space lead you to the same experience of my space. So any word which comes from this inner space and enters your inner space leads you to the same experience of my inner space. Means this is smaller reality than the sounds created. Sit with this science of right listening. The process of science of right listening. It is enlightenment. I don't want to say it will lead you to enlightenment. It is enlightenment. What Upanishads calls as Shravana, what Buddha calls as Sammati, what J. Krishnamurti calls as right listening is God. I am giving you this process to make all the three as experience into you. My unique contribution to the spiritual tradition is creating processes, sharing the processes with the world to make every truth into experience, reality. So, I'll add my part to the Shravana, Sammati, right listening. This part, the science of listening. Sit with your awareness on the third eye, listen through the third eye, and see how the sounds penetrate your system and how it reverberates in your system. What all emotions, experiences, expressions, ripples it creates, and those ripples and emotions and experiences, where it leads you, just see. You will experience right listening, as rightly said by Jai Krishnamurti, God Himself. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment, live and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Uragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara.
Let us do a quick exercise. Just a quick exercise before we actually move into the intro exercise for this Jnana segment. So here, let us put all these questions in our inner space and get the answer for ourselves. What is the purpose of life? What do you aspire to? What is it that keeps you alive? What motivates you to wake up every day? What do you value most in your life? When do you think seeking was awakened in you? Have you had any spiritual experiences before? Have you been to any other yoga, meditation, retreat gurus? How do you come to know about Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham? And what made you come for the program? So you can spend a few minutes answer these questions for yourself. You can also let us know in the Zoom chat. Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So now,
Om
as we completed this exercise, we'll be moving to the jnana segment for this. Sorry, we'll be moving to inter segment for this jnana. So first, just to recap, you will be able to listen only when there is nothing between the speaker and you listening. When you bring completion in your space, listening happens. And if you have any incompletions interfering in your listening, that will be stopping you from having the authentic listening. And all you need to do is just to decide you will be in the space of listening. So now we'll be doing the unclutching meditation. And a few things we need to understand before we begin is that you are a combination of your consciousness and your patterns. Because of your consciousness, your patterns exist. Same way, because patterns are there, you feel separated from the whole. You are totality of your consciousness and patterns. You see, most successful leaders experience knowingly or unknowingly this separation between consciousness and pattern. Only then you get the strength and power to handle any of the others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. Now we will be entering into meditation technique, the unclutching meditation, where you'll be feeling that nobody is there. You are not here, people around you are not there. It's a very powerful meditation technique. You visualize as much as you can, be in that space and cognition of nothing is here, neither you, nor me, nor others. Now you can sit with your eyes closed. Please close your eyes. Nothing is there, neither you are there, nor your neighbors are there, or me. Just pure, powerful, empty space. Nothing is there. Muscle memories, biomemory, and bioenergy, these three things constitute us. Muscle memory is our habits. Biomemory is instincts. Bioenergy is individual soul. Bioenergy never gets corrupt, but it gets associated with a corrupt biomemory. Biomemory can never be corrupt, so that association we are completing now. Unclutching happening in muscle memory and biomemory level is completion. completion happens in the bioenergy level is real and continuous. Now, you're going to complete without using any word or mood, just by being. Just if you be, your muscle memory and biomemory will start moving out of bioenergy. The separation of your pure consciousness from your body and mind happens. It is called Chidjata Granthi Vedana, means disconnect between the overlapping delusion between consciousness and body-mind. Body-mind is matter, consciousness is energy. The deluding overlapping happening in these two is the space of Ankalachi. It is a very powerful test of Ankalachi. Now, please sit straight. For the first part of this meditation, do not close your eyes, keep it open. With open eyes, you will first withdraw. With open eyes, sit straight and bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha, which is the space between the heart and the navel center. Now, please bring awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Keep your witnessing awareness in that spot with the cognition that you are operating your whole body from this point. Don't miss the awareness that you are operating your whole body from this point. You can start moving your limbs. You can move your right hand with this awareness that you are moving your body and operating your body from this point of Ananda Gandha. After moving the right hand, you can try moving the left hand as well from the same awareness. After that, you can move your head with the same awareness. Please, you should not miss the awareness and do not close your eyes. Inhale and exhale, remembering that you are operating your body from your Ananda Gandha. So this is the first step we'll be doing for the next 6 minutes. Please continue.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So for now, you can close your eyes. Keep your eyes closed. With integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and reaching, decide to be unclutched. Just be unclutched. Continue this for the next 6 minutes.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, we'll move to the next step. Sit and reflect on what reality, ultimate reality, you want to manifest and cause in your life. What new reality do you want to create and experience in your life from now? List down all the different realities that you now would like to manifest. So spend a few minutes doing this.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, then we move into the last step of the exercise. So connect with your creation in the mirror and see as if it is already manifested as reality. So whatever you have wrote as reality that you want to manifest, now see that already happened in the mirror. So spend a few minutes doing this exercise. This is the last step of this powerful manifestation process. So please begin.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now we'll come to an end of this internalization exercise, and now we'll be moving into power manifestation. So you can get ready and you can prepare your device also for the video recording, which we'll be doing as part of the power manifestation session. So just let us prepare, and we'll be starting in a few moments.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we are entering into the power manifestation. This is round number 2 for today. Increasing your own weight and becoming heavier. So we have Shastra Pramana here. And Shastra Pramana goes as Maranam khadyate tena sakina pina khadyate tasyasya parama siddhir animadi guna pradha vayu sancharate dehe rasa vriddhi bhavidhruvam akasha pankajagalabdi yushamapi vardhate. So this pramana is from Shiva Samhita. It translates as, death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Laghima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased, Rasa Vriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaj, also increases in him. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So again, we'll quickly go through the guidelines. Sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. In Padmasana if you can, otherwise you can sit on the chair, that is also fine. Just make sure that your head, neck, and spine is in a straight line. Visualize that Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with that powerful cognition that you are Nithyananda Paramashiva, and that anything other than this that you feel that you are is a delusion, and drop it then and there, and remember that you are Swamiji, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. So now you can, as we prepare to ready hopefully your devices for the power manifestation, so you can turn on the video recording and start manifesting. First measure the weight of your own body and note it down. Connect with turn on your video recording and connect with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. So once that is done, you can declare the change of weight and continue chanting the Mahavakya to bring more and more, create more and more space for the power manifestation to happen. And after that, we'll move into the next step. So first, let us complete this first 4 steps of power manifestation. So let us begin. You can start your power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now you can go on and verify your paramanifestation by measuring the weight again. And at that point, you can stop the video recording and celebrate that Swamiji is manifesting through you. To make sure you open up more and more to Swamiji and allowing him to manifest more and more powers and energies through you. So once you measure the weight and conclude with your recording of this power manifestation, you can share your recording and your experience of this power manifestation on social media and invite your friends and your followers or members of the group. If you're sharing in the group, relevant groups, you can also go on and share on Facebook, for example, like Hinduism groups or any spirituality related groups, and invite all of those people to experience this beautiful, powerful science for themselves as well. And especially as Paramashivoham program is going to be starting on the 17th of February, you can invite them also to join for the wonderful program where Swamiji himself will be coming for live darshans and giving so many various initiations and powerful cognitions. So definitely it's something you should not miss, and nobody really should miss in their life. So make sure you enrich others with this opportunity to join for Paramashivoham program as you share your experience of power manifestation. So let us spend a few minutes sharing our experience before I move to the next session. Thank you.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome back to another powerful day of glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 2. Today with the empowering topic of enlightening communication. How to communicate in an enlightening manner, directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We learn about the power of words and the secrets of effective communication. Next, we are going to enter into one of the juicy topics of speaking into others' listening. Yes, it is not that others are listening to us, it is that we are speaking into their listening or not. It is our responsibility if we want to make sure someone is understanding what we want to convey. It is our responsibility to speak into their listening. If someone wants to learn something from you, obviously it is their responsibility to listen to you. But if you want to convey a message, you only have to make sure the packet reaches the address to which you want to deliver it. Now, about speaking into your listening. How often does this happen to you? You are unable to train yourself, knowing something is good, but not following it, and or knowing something is wrong and continuously doing it. Sure, all of you would have had this happen in your lives, where you have not been able to bring yourself to the right understandings and follow the teachings that you have learned, follow the powerful cognitions. Now, when you are not able to speak into your own listening, you have no respect for your thinking. How much you respect your thinking, that much you will be successful in life. For example, Swamiji, this is the right path, but I'm not able to do why, when, what to do. When you speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening as well. Speaking into your listening, you will be more and more Advaitic or authentic. Speaking into others' listening, you will become more and more expansive. Speaking into your listening and others' listening is a simultaneous process. It is not step by step, part by part. Both should happen from the powerful, complete space. There will not be boredom, tiredness when you speak into your own listening. I want to do, but I don't know how to. I'm sure you would have experienced exactly this. There is a past pain which gets triggered whenever I want to learn something new, which is created in a young age. When you want to learn something new with the idea, it is very difficult, complete with a pain pattern, and suddenly there will be nothing like, I want to do, I don't know how to. The idea that we don't have the capacity to fully grasp everything that is needed to make something happen is only because of the past pain patterns. The idea that we are not intelligent enough or something is just too difficult to achieve. Past pains getting triggered are the only obstacle for you not to speak into your own listening. With this understanding, let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he shares how to speak into your own listening. Requesting everyone to be in a space of deep listening and receive the teachings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Listen, today I am going to teach you a very important method called speaking into your listening. Please listen. Listen to these words. Speaking into your own listening. Many times people tell me, Swamiji, I know this is the right path, but I am not able to do. Why? What to do? Addictions. Unable to train yourself. Knowing something is right and not doing it. Knowing something is wrong and continue to do it. All this is because you are not able to speak into your listening. Means even you are not listening what you are saying. Am I right? Even you are not listening what you are planning. Even you don't have respect for your thinking. Then who will respect your thinking? How much your thinking is respected, that much you will be successful in your life. That's all. Understand? When you learn to speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Today I am going to teach you both. Speaking into others' listening, speaking into your listening. When you speak into your listening, you will become more and more Advaitic, authentic. When you speak into others' listening, you will become more and more expansive. How many of you understand what I am saying? See, life is all about speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. That's all. That's all. Nothing else. It is not just because I am in the speaking profession. Whatever may be your profession, it is nothing but speaking into yours listening, speaking into others' listening. Whether your family, love, life, friends, partners, business, team, wherever. Life is nothing but speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Am I right? I have seen two doctors passing out from the same college. After 10 years, one is the owner of chain of hospitals, the another one is sitting in the same old village and reading the same old Hindu newspaper with that big glass, having patients come to remove the teeth for 5 rupee, injection 7 rupee. Same. Same profession. If you are not able to speak into others listening, how you practice, if you are able to speak into others listening, the way you practice is totally different. How many of you understand what I am saying? So today, practicing to live, practicing our ability to speak into your listening and others listening. What do you think as the ultimate reality in your life? Can anyone shout out? Just shout out from there. Enlightenment, bliss. I can say bliss is the utility word of enlightenment experience. Enlightenment is bliss is like applied science. Enlightenment is original science. Pure science. Speaking into your listening, speaking into others listening. Now you all said, the ultimate reality is enlightenment. Today let us take few minutes. You pen down, listen. First pen down few ways how you are going to convince you, speak into your listening that enlightenment is the ultimate reality and how to make that as a lifestyle. Listen, first listen. Pen down something to speak into your listening. And second part, pen down how you are going to speak into the listening of your whole group and make them understand this is the ultimate reality. A small homework exercise. Then I will lead you to the main process. Just a small process. Understand? Listen. First, pen down few thoughts. It can be 1 page, 2 page. How you are going to speak into your listening. This is the ultimate reality I want to achieve. Second page, how you are going to speak into the group's listening. Make everyone in the group understand that this is the ultimate reality. You should be able to face their questions and get shaken. Why people are afraid of questions, They are afraid before they convince the other person, the questioner may convince them. When you are not sure about your position, you are afraid of questions. Few minutes. Shall we do this homework? Listen. This will really help you to raise your authenticity and the space of Advaita. It will help you in a big way. So the first question, how you are going to speak into your own listening and make you understand about the ultimate reality is enlightenment. It is required for you. How to achieve it, all that. And how you are going to speak into the listening of the group, teamily. Make them understand it is the ultimate reality. for them. So each question at least answer in one full page. Some reason you lost the whole $10 million. Again you start. What a big loss and foolishness, stupidity it is. Like that only many times you think, build a strategy about your life, come to a conclusion after 1 or 2 years of thinking. But suddenly you don't follow and you are back to square one. Then how much of energy is wasted in your confused thinking and time? How many of you understand that? When you don't have a power to speak into your listening, that is what exactly is happening to your life. And you don't even remember the loss you are going through. At least with money you know, because it is number. With this mind you don't even know the loss you are going through, because you don't know amount of energy going outlet. It's like a diarrhea, you can't measure. You only know how many times you went. How much you went, you don't know. Understand? Like that, how many years you wasted, you can understand. But not how much you wasted. You understand what I am saying? A little raw example, that is okay. After all, I am a village boy, so that's all. That is why that speaking into your listening is required. I can give you one example. I decide yoga is good for me. It will cause my ultimate reality. Once now I decide, I don't need to convince me again, waste my time again into thinking into it. Every day I will be there on time doing yoga. Now only everyone understands what is speaking into your listening. It is possible. I'll make it happen. You pen down this process. The next step you will see. I'll make it happen.
Yes. With this, let us now continue to learn about speaking into our own listening. As the Supreme Point of Hinduism has revealed exactly what it means to speak into our own listening. Once we are convinced about something, we should just manifest it. We should not have to argue with ourselves, having to convince ourselves to pull ourselves up from the depression. We should just understand and follow what we are declaring. Now let us learn about speaking into others' listening. There were two components on speaking: moving them to do what you want and trying to impress them about you. Trying to impress them about you. You are not convinced about you, whether you want to try to impress them about you. You are not impressed about that, and still you have doubt about it. When you talk what you are not convinced about, the other person does not give you attention, does not give you listening. You will not be speaking into their listening. Moving them to do what you want. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You don't need to impress the other person about you. Now the only thing you need to do is move the other person. They should do as you want through your words. You come face to face with your incompletions. Wherever you have a block, you will not be able to penetrate the other person. When you are not able to speak into their listening, that is exactly where you are stuck with your own ideas, with your own incompletion so complete. If you can speak into another person's listening, you will see your block, incompletion, suddenly will be put down and melt down. Then you will become clear. Now, let us learn how to move others through powerful speech by listening to the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself.
I'm telling you, neither you can 100% speak into your listening, nor you can 100% speak into others' listening, because you are off, others are off. When you can speak into your listening, other listening, authentically, only then you will be able to speak into your listening 100%, others listening 100%. How many of you are thinking, first I will speak into my listening 100%, then I will speak into others listening? Raise your hand. It is foolish. How many of you are thinking, I will speak into others listening, I don't care about speaking into my listening? Raise your hand. Again, this is foolishness. Understand? It is, you go on doing both becomes complete, perfect. Because you are not 100% stored in you. You think all your treasure is in your hand. Already some fellows have put the hole in your backyard and pulled out the treasury. You are only sitting safeguarding the front door. Because the front door is not opened, front door of the treasury is locked and you have the key, you are thinking your treasury is safe. Already some fellow has gone through the back door and drilled and pulled many things. You are sitting with the empty. You understand? Your 100% is not with you. Same way, your 100% is not with others. Still, at least the empty locker you are having and your key you are having. So, it has to be a simultaneous process. Speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Both should be from powerful, complete space. Listen. Listen here. Say, how many of you listen? You feel, first let me completely speak into my listening, only then I will speak into others' listening. Raise your hand. Whenever you try to speak into others' listening, you will always carry the incompletion. I myself not complete. How can I speak into others' listening? Am I right? So that makes you powerless. All these people, I don't care about whether I am speaking into my listening. Let me speak into others' listening. Again, you are feeling powerless. How many of you are getting it? Actually, many times you speak into others' listening even though you are not convinced. You are not able to speak into your listening. Many times. When you try to make your husband disciplined, wife disciplined, look in. Are you convinced about that? No. So that time, again, because you feel you are not convinced but you are speaking into others' listening, you will be powerless. Both, if it is done as a part by part, it is powerlessness. Both done as a lifestyle out of powerfulness reaches completion. That is what I am saying. If you start doing, both is similar. Both have a strong connection. Listen. Please, all of you, look here. Can you all look here? Look here for a few minutes. I am giving you the tips for speaking into others' listening. Usually when you start speaking to others, you are always planning to impress on others who you are, instead of what you need to make them do. See, there are two components in speaking. Moving them to do what you want and trying to impress them about you. Impressing them about you should be only for moving them to do what you want. But most of the time, you try to impress them about you, and the funny thing, whatever way you try to impress them about you, You are not impressed about that. Still you have doubt about it. That is why you project your SDHD on them and make it as ADHD. Understand? Attention deficiency happens in the other person. ADHD happens only when you have SDHD. When your statements are from SDHD, means self-doubt. You are not completely convinced. You try to project that on the others, using the same concept and try to impress them. Other person will not be giving you attention. He will not be giving you listening. You will not be speaking into his listening. You think he has ADHD. No, you have SDHD. ADHD happens in other person if you have SDHD when you speak. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So don't ever blame others' ADHD. It is your SDHD. Understand? Actually, layer by layer, I am making the cognition happen in you. The cognitive shift. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You do not need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. You should do as you want through your words. That is what is speaking into the listening of the other person out of completion. Don't try to impress the other person by trying to show who you are. When whatever component of you are trying to make others believe again and again, be very clear you are not believing. I have seen this in my life. Let me tell you openly. I will constantly make the people around me to believe that I am working hard, but I myself don't believe. No, really I am telling you. In my heart I don't believe I am working hard. I feel whole life is going so beautiful and smooth. What is there in this work? This is what I like. When I wake up, I just want to come and see you guys. That's all. I just want to spend time with you guys. And I am spending. You have any question? I'll answer. You have any doubt? I'll clarify. You have any disease? I'll heal. You have any wishes? I'll bless. That's all I want to do. You have any reality? I'll cause it. If I am not able to directly do it by mystical way, the metaphysical way, then let me prepare you to receive that metaphysical transmission. That's all is the whole program is all about. See, many things what you want can be directly transmitted metaphysically. Whenever you need little more sensitivity to receive that metaphysically, you are just prepared through all these process, programs, everything. That's all is the whole life. My life is so simple. I have put my whole life and mission in this 4-5 statement. Everything boils down to this. So I don't feel actually I am working hard. But I have to convince this first team that I am working hard, so that they will become more authentic. I'll go on be convincing them because I am not convinced. To tell you honestly, I am not convinced at all that I am working hard. I only feel my life is a celebration, vacation. Who will get 21 days nice vacation to be in Varanasi happily? That's the way I look at my life. That's the way I am perceiving. Anyhow, I am giving you this example. In being, I don't believe I am working hard. I only believe life is going so smooth, so beautiful. Say, hard working is the ideology, the word you use to justify the inner conflicts which you are not able to complete. If you complete all the inner conflict, you won't feel like life is hard work. It's all smooth joyride. How many of you understand what I am saying? But that does not mean because you don't believe you are doing hard work, you will not come for yoga. I don't believe I am doing hard work, but I don't miss any of my sessions. I don't miss any of my commitments. So you also be like that, integrated, authentic, then believe you don't do hard work. That is perfectly all right. And you neither do work nor believe you are doing hard work. Actually, when you believe you are doing hard work only, you don't work. Because from morning till night, you are in the mode of too much is in my plate. How much I can do? I am tired. Ba 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 ba. Too much is in my plate. What do you mean by too much is in the plate? Everything is grabbed. Do not try to impress others about some part of you, because it means you are not convinced about that part of you. That's first truth. Second, whenever you speak, always be aware you should be speaking to move the other person. Move the other person. How many of you understand? Now, can we have a few minutes discussion? Now you are going to move the other person, convincing the other person's ultimate reality is only enlightenment. See, if that person is already convinced, he is spoken to, he is listening, he has no question, leave him. Don't torture him. So don't catch people and say, I have to practice now talking into others listening. I will listen, speaking to you, you have your doubt. No. Clear? See, listen. For example, I'll give you this example. 10 people are there in your team. No, 10 people are there in your team. 4 persons have a question. Speak into their listening and make them understand. 6 people don't have questions. Thank them, that's all. Understand? But end of the conversation, the whole team in their listening and in others' listening should be able to speak about the ultimate reality. This one truth. All of you are clear about the process? Shall we start? Start. Understand, this is one of the best powerful process, dharana of training you. The self-training dharana. Self-building dharana. Like bodybuilding, it is self-building, conscious building. Everyone is ready? Let us make our Vedanta reality, not the theory. See, in one book fair, in the Ramakrishna Mission bookstore, the volunteer was standing. There was a Brahmasutra Bhashya, commentary of Brahmasutra by Shankara, commentary of Brahmasutra by Ramanuja. The whole Hinduism has suffered so much between this fight between these two thought schools. Somebody came and asked the volunteer, what is the difference between this and this? Brahmasutra, Shankara Bhashya and Shankara's commentary and Ramanuja's commentary. The volunteer coolly replied, 35 rupees. So understand. Most of the time, we speak in that level only. Now, you will speak into your real listening and speak into others' listening. Let's make Vedanta into reality, not 35 rupee gap. Means that much only that volunteer has studied both those books. He knows only both the books, cost. Come on. Please get back to your teamily and start. Listen, It's a teamily exercise. When A speaks to B, C, D, E, F, everyone will provide listening. So only one person in a group will be speaking, but the other person can question, because you have to speak till he is listening, till you have spoken into his listening. You will see, you will get exactly the questions which you are not able to convince about you. If you are not able to convince about you, you will not be able to convince the other person. If you can't speak into your listening, you can't speak into their listening. Even when you speak, if you are able to speak into their listening, your doubt also will be cleared. You will be speaking into your listening. It is like a churning. See, in Ganga, so many big stones will fall into Ganga. Ganga will beat each stones with each other and roll it. Finally, both will become Shivalinga and she will give it to us and go. So she will take so many stones and beat them all with each other. In that high power rotation, all the stones will become Shivalinga and she will leave it. Like that, I am taking all of you and beating all of you together in the flow of my energy. And all of you will become Shivalingas. That's all.
Yes. With this, let us now move on to the internalization exercise for the session of speaking into listening, into our own listening. If you want, you can share your powerful cognitions, your clicks from this session here in the chat or on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from. Any clicks you had during the session. Sometimes it is just like, it just hits you and you know exactly this is the truth that you need to apply in your life. When you had this moment or any of the powerful cognitions revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us know. And let us also know the powerful cognition itself. Now let us enter into the exercise. For a few minutes, let us pen down whatever triggers past pain patterns and still has power over you. And also pen down what is the first incident that triggered this pain. Then finally, relive and relieve each of the incidents you have penned down. So whatever is triggering past pain patterns and still has power over you, the first pain pattern, the first incident that triggered the pain pattern, and finally relive and relieve for each of the incidents. Reliving and relieving means going back and reliving the incident as it happened and as you experienced it at that time, without using your logic of today. For example, when your mother dragged you in when you were playing outside in the rain, telling you that you would get sick in the rain, and you had so much fun, and you got so angry, so frustrated with her, but powerless because she was so much stronger than you. And you hated her in that moment, and now you know, okay, she wanted to protect me, she didn't want me to get sick. No, at that moment of time, the pain that was triggered, that you have to relieve, that you have to relive and relieve. So reliving from the cognizance of that age, of that time, put yourself back into that situation just like you were as a kid. Let us enter into this very powerful process. If you have any questions or doubt, please let us know. We would gladly respond to any questions here in the Zoom chat or on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from. Yes, I hope all of you got to complete with all the pain patterns and the triggers of those pain patterns. If you feel there's more you want to complete, you can go ahead. Every day, the Supreme Point of Hinduism suggests to complete in the night before going to sleep. 21 or 42 minutes. You should just sit and complete with what was going on that day. Surely that will lead to the depth, to the perpetual completion. When you just immediately, when the new completion is about, a new incompletion is about to form, you can just unclutch and decide, okay, no new incompletions now. Let us move into a powerful space and let us enter into the next round of the power manifestation. Yes. As today we are manifesting one of the Ashtamahashaktis, which is Garima. We're manifesting two, Garima and Lahima, increasing and decreasing the weight, which is a very amazing power, one of the great 8 powers, which are referred to in many different Puranas, many different historical recordings of the great Hindu enlightened civilization. Let us first enter into the Shastra Pramana, where we learn about the Ashtamahashaktis. Completing with participants, we're going to manifest Anima and Mahima, reducing and increasing the size of objects, which are also part of the Ashtamahashaktis. Nevertheless, so let us learn about the Ashtamahashaktis. Maranam kadyate tena sakena pina kadyate tasya syat paramasidhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasa vridhir bhavedruvam akasha panka jagala ipti yusamapi vardate. From the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 76 to 78, death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased. Rasa Vridhi, the nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. Description of the great benefits of manifesting these Ashtamahashaktis. And as we are manifesting Shaktis here, we are not manifesting them through great tapas, through great effort. No, we are manifesting them because of the grace of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Simply through the initiation and the oneness connection, the feeling connection to him, we are manifesting these Ashtamahashaktis. So let us settle down and move on into the next round. Completing once more, we are actually going to manifest the power of Garima, the power of increasing the weight of an object. So we're requesting everyone to please have one object with you, and optimally you would have something like a kitchen scale or weight scale of any kind. If you do not have a kitchen scale available, you can use a weight scale estimation app. You can download that in the App Store or Play Store, depending on the device you are using. Requesting everyone to have an object of handheld size, like an apple, a stone, a small figurine, anything you might be having laying around, even a bottle cap will work fine, a cup. Be creative, just take anything you want to increase the weight of. You have a gold bar, you can manifest the power with that also. Yes, let us now settle down and go through the instruction. We first measure the weight of the object, and then you can declare how much you want to change the weight of the object. So take a piece of paper and a pen and pen down, okay, I have an apple and the weight now is 150 grams. After this power manifestation, the weight should be 180 grams. Like this, 30 grams. I want to increase it by 30 grams. Then let us settle down. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And visualize that Paramashiva has descended as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva from KAILASA to bring this enlightened science to the whole humanity and revive the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, KAILASA, bring this power manifestation science back to us and raise a consciousness, lead to the superconscious breakthrough with this powerful cognition that Paramashiva has landed and you have found him, he has found you. You are initiated into this science already. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it at his feet. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Enter absolute untouching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. The oneness experience with Swamiji to experience as the powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrate with the Ajapa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit in the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Hold the visualization of Swamiji in your third eye with a sweet smile and feel the oneness space where there is no difference between you and him. Sit in that power and say, "Oh Prabhu, manifest through me this power of Garima, increase the weight of the object that I'm having here in front of me. As I know I am Paramashiva, I'm declaring Paramashivoham. I'm manifesting the being of Paramashiva, the powers of Paramashiva, the state and the space. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Everyone, please settle down and weigh the object once more and compare the weight, the before and after. And let us know how much the weight of the object has changed. As we are now moving on to the next session, the next segment. Yes, we're now going to learn about seriousness versus sincerity. Requesting everyone to settle down and be ready for the next segment. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We're going to start the session in just a few moments. Yes. Requesting everyone to please stay tuned. We're going to be right back with the next session.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, Nithyananda. Completing once more for the interruption due to the technical glitch. Let us now enter into the session about seriousness versus sincerity. Let us learn with the example of sand castles and stone castles. When we are a child, we love to build sand castles at the beach. If you've grown up at the beach, you would know how much fun it is to build a sand castle. But then when the waves come crashing in, or you just make a small mistake, the whole castle might just crash in. It might just break. And we fear the preciousness of the building and we get frustrated when we lose it. Like this, when we are a child, the sandcastle seems precious. As an adult, a castle made of stone might seem precious. A big castle, a big house, a mansion, a palace. People might dream about living in a big house. And if something happens to that house, oh no, everything is lost. The dreams, they crumble. Just like this, the seriousness that we experience about these happenings is the same. Even though the monetary value might be different, the seriousness we experience, the possessiveness, and the fear of making mistakes is the same. Now, seriousness closes your mind to the openness and freedom of life. It makes you dull and dead, curbing your thinking and creativity. Many people think, oh, if I had this amazing mansion, my life would be so much better. Then living in this mansion for 15 years, you get reclusive and you don't involve with the outer life anymore. There's so much space around you, but nothing to fill it. It is not the house that is bringing you the fulfillment. Just like when you break the sandcastle accidentally and you get frustrated, understand that each time we make a mistake, we grow and we can expand beyond it. If we are sincere, if we are serious, we get angry and we might actually kick the castle even more and just give up on ourselves. Have the courage to make mistakes. Serious people are always afraid to make mistakes. They take themselves too seriously. They think too much about themselves. It is too much to make mistakes and have someone point it out to them. Actually, I tell you, These people who are afraid of making small mistakes end up making big blunders. Actually, when you make a mistake, people point it out and you are not able to bear it. Your ego gets hurt and you are very sensitive to this. So to avoid getting your ego hurt, you try your best not to make mistakes. You plan so unconsciously and continuously to keep guarding your ego, but the reasons you give are all different. It is not that you are lying, it is just that you are not aware of the subtle way in which your ego works. There is nothing wrong with making mistakes. In fact, by making a few mistakes, you come to know clearly how to avoid making mistakes because you have experientially understood it. The more you learn from mistakes, the more you know about how to not make mistakes again. Do things to the best of your intelligence and enthusiasm, but without worrying about whether you might make a mistake. The moment you are worried that it might be a mistake, you are worried about your ego getting hurt. Perfectionism and totality. Perfectionism always comes from your mind. It becomes a goal for you. You work towards it as a goal. When you work towards it as a goal, it becomes dead and mundane. But when you are total, when you are established in your heart, it becomes a deep experience. The outcome has to be beautiful and it will give you joy. Then whatever you do, you will be in tune with existence. Whatever you do it wholly, totally, and it will be total. You won't have to worry about perfectionism at all. Perfectionism never gives you joy. It only fulfills your ego. Even if you feel fulfilled, at the end of it, it is only a fulfillment of your ego, never a fulfillment of your being. Be very clear. Perfectionists are the biggest egoists. They miss the dimension of being total. Totality is possible when you enter into something deeply. Perfectionism is never possible because it is in your mind, and your mind keeps changing its definition of perfection. Now, let us understand closely about seriousness versus sincerity. A small story. Two boys were building sandcastles on the beach. They suddenly had a quarrel, and one of the boys got angry and kicked the sandcastle. The other boy went and complained to the king about his serious problems. The king then began to laugh at him for getting so upset over a silly sandcastle. But the king's advisor, a Zen monk, started laughing at the king. He asked, "When you can fight battles and lose sleep over stone castles, why do you laugh at these boys for fighting over sandcastles? All your seriousness is just about sandcastles for the child. At that young age, sandcastles seem precious, whereas at your age, stone castles seem precious. That's all. Whether it is sandcastles or stone castles, the seriousness behind it is the same. The object may be different, but the seriousness is the same, so don't laugh. When children fight over sandcastles, seriousness closes your mind to the openness and freedom of life. It makes you dull and dead. It curbs your thinking and makes you stick to the familiar patterns that you know and use all the time. There's another story. In a Zen monastery, there was a competition among disciples over who had maintained the best garden. One disciple was of a very serious nature. He took the competition quite seriously. He always kept his garden neat, clean, and well swept. All the grass was of the same height. All the bushes were neatly trimmed. He was sure that he would get the first prize. On the day of the competition, the master went around all the gardens. Then he came back and ranked the gardens. The disciples' garden got the lowest rank. Everyone was shocked. The disciple could not contain himself and asked, "Master, what is wrong with my garden? Why did you rank me the lowest?" The master looked at him and asked, "Where are all the dead leaves?" A garden maintained in such a way is no longer alive, it is dead. Seriousness kills spontaneity. Seriousness destroys creativity. Science has proven that when you perform a task in a relaxed and light manner, your thinking and decision-making capacity is automatically enhanced. The same task, when performed in a serious manner, dulls your mind. When you do something too seriously, when you are too concerned about the result, you are actually not allowing yourself to perform at the optimum level. Of course, you need to make plans and you need to think ahead, but do it with sincerity, not with seriousness. Seriousness is not the same as sincerity. Sincerity is focusing on the task with enthusiasm and youthfulness. Sincerity is giving the task your best without worrying excessively about the result. When you are serious, you don't enjoy, you don't laugh. How can you laugh when you are serious? Be sensitive. Being sensitive means being strong, being aware of everything. Understand? Being sensitive does not mean being open to everything. Being unable to say no does not mean sensitivity. That is actually ego. The person who is not able to say no when he needs to is egoistic. Sensitivity is having the clarity about when to say yes and when to say no, and having the sincerity and courage to follow that decision. Yes. So far we learned that people who take themselves too seriously are hindering their own growth and learning. And those people have fear of making mistakes. Serious people are always afraid to make mistakes. Sensitivity is being sensitive, means being strong, being aware of everything, and having the clarity about when to say yes and when to say no. All our comparison with other people begins with what we think of ourselves. Jealousy disappears when we understand our uniqueness. We may then create another problem. We may believe ourselves to be so special that we start taking ourselves far too seriously. What is seriousness? Seriousness is nothing but paying undue importance to something at the cost of everything else. It arises from the inability to see that all of life is just a drama that is unfolding every minute. Seriousness is the result of over-expectation from life. Let us now take a moment and listen to the words of the Supreme Point of Hinduism as we watch a small video with the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Asking everyone to please be settled down and listen deeply about the truths revealed from Swamiji himself.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Today I'll share a few words about the great truth, sincerity. There are some constant happenings in the cosmos. The absolute fact, truth is there are some constant happenings in the cosmos. Like Jiva, the individual soul, Jagat, the world, Ishvara, the God, and human society, humanity, society. These four are happening, means exist, at least in our experience, as per our experience. Understanding the secrets about all these four and experiencing oneness with all these four is ultimate enlightenment. Not having any discrepancy with your understanding and reality, your understanding and experience is enlightenment. Please understand. An individual soul is understanding about the world, the cosmos, and his experience about the cosmos. If there is no discrepancy in between these two, he is liberated from all the sufferings given by the world, cosmos. Nothing in the nature, the cosmos, disturbs him. Same way, the individual soul, his idea about himself and his experience about himself, if there is no discrepancy between these two, he is liberated, he is enlightened. Same way, the individual soul, his ideas about God and his experience about God, if there is no discrepancy, he is liberated, he has experienced God. Same way, his ideas about humanity, society, and his experience about society, if there is no discrepancy, is free, liberated. Sincerity is use the right word. The alchemy, chemicals, sincerity is the medicine or agent. If you add the alchemy of discrepancy-free experience will happen between the individual soul and the world. Whatever discrepancy is there, just add sincerity to it. Means add sincerity to all your ideas about the world. Sit with yourself, pen down all the ideas you have about the world and add sincerity to it. Means sincerely analyze. Are you having right ideas? Or are you just avoiding looking into the right ideas? Most of the time, we do not want to look into the right truth. Even about the world, any subject. We are just too tired. We are just too lazy. We think just because we can breathe, we have a right to live. No. Life has to be earned. Physical organs working, maybe just an accident happened in you. That does not mean you are living. First thing, look, sit and pen down all your ideas about the world, cosmos, and analyze. Are you sincerely having those understandings as part of your very strategic planning about your life? If you feel you are not then at least be very clear. You don't know. You are ignorant about that part. When you make strategies about your life, all your ideas about cosmos is ignorance. Be very clear. Same way about God. If you feel, even if you have the idea that there is no God, sincerely, you are liberated. But if it is not sincere, even if you have the idea God exists, you are bound. Be very clear. It is sincerity that makes the liberation possible. That is the catalyst agent. The right word is catalyst agent for the alchemy of liberation. Sincerity is the catalyst agent for the alchemy of liberation to happen. Sit and pen down your ideas about yourself. Find out, are you sincere about all those ideas, or is there any discrepancy between what you believe and what you experience? Come to terms with it. Same way about the humanity, society. Sit and pen down. Add sincerity to it. Are you really believing? Are you really meant to believe? Or acting as if you are believing? Flood sincerity into the all four zones. Your relationship with you. Jiva's relationship with Jiva means an individual soul's relationship with an individual soul. An individual soul's relationship with cosmos. The individual soul's relationship with God. Individual soul's relationship with world. Individual soul's relationship with humanity. All these four, flood sincerity with it. When you flood sincerity with it, the individual soul's relationship with cosmos becomes knowledge. The individual soul's relationship with God becomes devotion. The individual soul's relationship with humanity becomes seva. The individual soul's relationship with itself becomes dhyana. These four are the path for enlightenment. When you add sincerity, all these four understandings, whether it is a fact or just ideas put inside your system, will be analyzed. When, see, it's like a liquid, water. Your understanding about world, God, yourself and society. It's like a liquid, water. If you add the alchemy of sincerity, the catalyst agent, sincerity, when the alchemy happens, something happens, that water gets solidified. It becomes a strong ice on which you can walk. It becomes bridge. That bridge, the bridge between you and society is seva. The bridge between you and the cosmos is knowledge, life solution. The bridge between you and the God is devotion. The bridge between you and you is meditation. All these four are the paths for enlightenment, or enlightenment itself. When all these four are experienced in its purest form, it is enlightenment itself. Adding sincerity as a catalyst agent in all these four directions is called yoga. These are the 5 pillars of Vedic tradition and the sampradaya which I evolved. These 5 are the pillars of Nithyananda Sampradaya. So all these 5 pillars stand on one base, one foundation, sincerity. Sincerity is not just life solution. It is not just catalyst agent to create devotion. It is not just a catalyst agent to create seva, attitude. It is not just a catalyst agent to create dhyana or yoga. It is just base on which everything is standing. It is just base on which everything is standing. So understand, sincerity is the catalyst agent for the alchemy of enlightenment to happen. It's an important truth. We need to look in. We need to understand. These 5 pillars which I am talking about, life solution, means your perfect relationship with cosmos, devotion, your perfect relationship with God, dhyana, meditation, your perfect relationship with yourself, service, seva, your perfect relationship with society. All these 4 happens just by one thing, adding sincerity to your existing understandings about these 4. Just adding sincerity, nothing else. This can be a powerful, most powerful process I've ever spelled out. Maybe it looks little difficult, but sitting and doing this, spending little time on it, is ultimate yoga. Sit and go on drilling, analyzing. I tell you, when you drill without ideas from others, you will evolve your own, and that will be your own. I always tell people, spirituality needs to be discovered. You need to discover your own religion. The religion given by your parents may not suit you. I really feel soon, very soon, we will have a really free humanity, society. By the age of 80, people will have the freedom to choose their religion, their country, the country in which they want to spend their life, the religion in which they wanted to continue their life or seeking, and gender in which they want to live. We will have an absolute freedom, medically, socially, psychologically. It will be possible by the time the person reaches 80, he will be given an option. What gender you want to choose? Male, female? What is the gender you want to choose? And religion. What's the religion you want to choose? They will be given an initial introduction about all religion. An unbiased, simple introduction of the facts and truths. So, it may have time. It may have the option to think, study and think, yes, this is what suits my mentality. This is what suits my mental setup. So this should be my religion. And same way, among the genders. So if you choose male, if you want to be female, if you want to be gay, if you want to be transgender, these are all the options you have. If you choose this, this is the way you will live. If you choose this, this is the way you will feel about you. If you choose this, this is the way you will experience about you. Come on, have a choice. Same way, whether it is physical setup or mental setup, even the language. By the time you will evolve a system, in a very short time, that language can be downloaded into your brain like a software. It will be simple understanding. And we will evolve a system, of course. Already it is evolving. Now the kids can learn the language before birth. The mother is taught continuously some special words through a special rhythm. The kids, when they happen, in a very short time, they are well versed in the language. So the same thing can be done to your brain. I really hope for that day. Of course, it's not too far. Very soon, we will experience. By the time a child is 18, he will be given a freedom. The world government gives a freedom. Which country you want to live? What the profession you want to choose? What the language you want to choose? And what the gender you want to choose? And what the religion you want to choose? I feel that is the heaven. The society which has ultimate freedom and which gives all possibilities, which presents all possibilities in front of you and asks you to respond. Then naturally, every being who chooses any possibility will be having responsibility. So, sincerely, when it is added to you, you discover your religion. You discover your own religion. Please understand, when sincerity is added to you, you will find out how much of devotion is needed, how much of life solution is needed, how much of meditation is needed, how much of seva is needed to plan the strategy for your life. The absolute, free, enlightened life. You will have the right strategy on which you will build your life living enlightenment. So, I sincerely request all of you to act sincerely, the ultimate catalyst agent for living enlightenment into your being and achieve and radiate, live enlightenment. Let you all live, radiate, achieve, experience, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, with this beautiful sharing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now enter into the internalization exercise, where we apply the newly acquired knowledge to our already existing thinking structure to deeply integrate this knowledge and make it applicable for our life. Once we rinse our brain with the powerful cognitions, we can simply manifest them as a part of our life. Let us now enter into the internalization exercise for seriousness versus sincerity. Let us take a few minutes to pen down 5 places in your life where you are serious. See how being serious is affecting your life, completion with you, with others, relationships, performance, etc. Write in detail and complete each incident and decide to drop the ego and be sincere instead. Let us take a few moments for this exercise. If you have any questions or doubt, please let us know in the chat below. Yes. I hope all of you were able to complete this process and pen down where you were too serious instead of being sincere. With this newly gained insight, let us now move on and learn what ego. We learned that sincerity, that seriousness is an aspect of egoism, and that it's only to defend the ego that we get serious, trying to prove that we are something, someone. But let us now really learn about the ego. What is that? Let us listen to Swamiji's words about ego as we watch a short clip.
Paramashivoham. Showing off, aggression, activism is not or cannot be doubled into the concept of ego. That is not the definition which can solve your problems. I'll tell you from the vision of Paramashiva what is ego precisely. Ego is self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put you down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Constant SDHD bonding gum is what I call lust, and the frequency with which you use that is ego.
Yes. Let us now enter into this session. Ego and the connection with nature. This is an incident from the days right after the enlightenment experience from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when he was in Tamil Nadu in South India. One evening, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was sitting in a very relaxed mood in a forest. His eyes were open, but he was not seeing anything, as there was no information going inside and getting processed. There was a huge snake lying around about 3 feet in front of him. Because the eyes were not processing any information, there was no fear inside. He was sitting, and the snake was also so relaxed and comfortable. Then slowly, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mind came down on the normal plane, and he had a thought, oh, there is a snake. And the next thought came, I should move away. The moment the thought snake came in his inner space, he saw very clearly that the snake also felt disturbed, that there was a man in its presence. Until he felt there is a snake, the snake never felt that he is a man. Until he felt the fear, the snake never felt threatened by him. Neither did he have fear, nor did the snake have fear. But the moment he had fear, the snake also got fear. It was not that the physical distance between them reduced, just the thought snake came in him. And he was clearly able to feel there was a disturbance, a restlessness in the snake's inner space. The moment he had the thought, I should move. The moment he had the fear, immediately the snake also felt the same insecurity, the same dread. Immediately the snake started moving, even before the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started moving. When our ego becomes strong, our ability to connect with nature is disturbed. We all have two identities: the identity that we project to the outer world, and the identity that we believe to be us in the inner world. The identity that you believe to be you inside your mind is called mamakara in Sanskrit. It will always be much smaller than what you really are. You will carry or remember all your failures, past mistakes, and guilt, constantly trying to work on them. The identity that you project to the outer world is called ahankara. Ahankara is your visiting card. You print on it everything that you want others to know about yourself. This is based on the identity you show to the outer world. It will always be more than what you have, more than what you are. It will always be much more than what you are because you think you have to sell yourself. It becomes a basic need to do this, especially in the societies where you have to market yourself. Ahankara will be based on a superiority complex. Mamakara will be based on an inferiority complex. Ahankara will be based on fear, and Mamakara will be based on greed. The identity that you show to the outer world will always be based on fear. This is why it will always be more than what is true about you. You will constantly try to keep it alive. The identity that you carry in the inner world is based on greed. That is why you always try to develop the identity that you carry inside you. You constantly work on the identity that you believe is you and continuously try to chisel it. A man arrived home after giving a series of leadership talks to groups of employees at a company. His wife asked, "How did the talks go?" The man replied, "Okay, I guess, but I'm not sure how many people understood what I said." The wife asked, "Why do you feel that way?" The man said, "Because I don't understand it myself." The identity that you show to the outer world will always be based on fear. That is why it will always be more than what is true about you. You will constantly try to keep it alive. The identity that you carry in the inner world is based on greed. This is why you always try to develop the identity that you carry inside you. You constantly work on the identity that you believe is you and continuously try to chisel it. Your life is nothing but the fight between these two worlds, the conflict between Ahankara and Mamakara, the conflict between the personality that you show to the outer world and the personality that you reveal in your inner world is called tension. The uneasy feeling between these two identities creates diseasedness and the diseases resulting from this tension. Both the identities, Ahankara and Mamakara, are pure myths. Both are lies. You are something beyond these two identities. If you spend your whole energy expending Ahankara, the identity that you project to the outer world, your life, becomes materialistic. People who work on Mamakara are constantly working on their personality, trying to create some identity to feel satisfied about. If you spend your whole life chiseling and developing Mamakara, the identity that you think is you, your whole life becomes moralistic and suppressing. The basic truth is that you are much more than these two identities. When you unclutch from these two identities, you will suddenly realize that you are beyond the two identities. When that happens, these two identities can never bind you again. Inferior ego, low self-esteem, means showing yourself or imagining yourself to be less than what you are. High self-esteem is imagining yourself to be much more than what you are. Again, this is also based on the opinions of others. You judge yourself based on your lifestyle rather than your life. You weigh yourself by the cars and real estate you have purchased, not by the quality of consciousness you have achieved. The big problem is that you don't know how to remove your personality and go to the next personality. You don't know how to use personalities like codes. You are caught in one personality. Using the wrong personality in the wrong place is what is called ego. Understand, if you are arrogant and violent, where you need to be polite and humble, it is being egoistic. If you are polite and humble, where you need to be courageous, you are egoistic. Understand, we always think, if I'm very humble, how can I be egoistic? Be very clear, ego standing on its head is also ego. It is called inferiority ego. Inferior ego. One incident from the life of Ramana Maharishi. One of Ramana Maharishi's disciples translated one of his books into another language. In the translation, inside the book, his name was also published as the translator. When the disciple saw the book, he was shocked to see this. He went to see the concerned authorities and scolded them for his mistake. Then he went and told Ramana Maharishi, Bhagavan, they should not have put my name. I don't feel my name should be publicized. I am not that kind of person. Bhagavan said, the ego that asks for the name to be there and the ego that asks that the name not be there are one and the same. Relax. Be very clear, the inferior ego that is trying to show humbleness is also ego, with a superiority complex. With a violent, aggressive ego, at least society will teach you. This ego is very visible. With the humble ego, you will escape from society. That is more dangerous. It is a cunning ego that can nicely save itself. There are different types of ego, active ego and passive ego. The active ego is easy to recognize. People with an active ego will behave in a high-handed fashion. They will claim self-importance openly. They will be arrogant. This ego is actually easy for a master to deal with. He just needs to bang on it a few times and it will break. A small story. A psychiatrist asks his patient if he is suffering from fantasies of self-importance. The man replies, absolutely not. In fact, I think much less of myself than I really am. A person with an active ego will not be willing to let go of it at any cost. Passive ego is very subtle and cunning. People who have a passive ego will pose as being very humble, lacking courage to face people, and shying away from taking credit. The worst part of this is that they think they are like this because they are not egoistic. Actually, they are so carefully guarding their ego from getting hurt by unconsciously thinking they are humble. People with active ego are like dried, hard twigs. They can be broken easily. People with passive ego are like fresh, green twigs. Each time their ego is hit, they bend but don't break. The ego is so well safeguarded that it becomes difficult to deal with. Actually, they work very hard to safeguard it, but in a sweet and passive way. You care so much about others' reactions and opinions towards you, you cannot bear to suffer hurt to the ego that you have nurtured so carefully all these years. This ego is your very anchor point. If it is jolted, you will feel anchorless. So with the excuse of being humble and obedient, you keep quiet. You miss one more opportunity of exposing your ego in the master's presence. You miss one more opportunity to take a big step towards flowering. There's one more play of ego that we all nurture so well. It is called social ego. You feel that your life is highly private to yourself and that one should be let into it, that no one should be let into it. You are afraid that your whole image might come crashing down and there will be nothing to prop you up in society. This is social ego. It is more of an identity for you to experience than for others. If you can show yourself to the world just as you are, you will be more relaxed because then there will be no pressure to cover up anything. Because of our social ego, we are always self-conscious. We think people are looking at and talking about us all the time. When you are self-conscious, you are egoistic. You think that you are a big entity and that everyone's eyes are on you all the time. That is why you get self-conscious. When you become self-conscious, you are living and yet not living. Self-consciousness is a barrier to your beauty and grace. Your beauty does not come forth freely. Look at animals and nature. They flow so beautifully and freely. Because they are not self-conscious, they are simply happy being one with existence. The moment you start thinking that people are watching you, ego has stepped in and you lose your natural self. Children are not as self-conscious as adults. If you watch them play, you will see they have so much beauty and innocence. Even when pictures are taken, you will notice that pictures taken without you being aware that you are being photographed look much better than pictures taken when you pose for the camera. The moment you are asked to pose, you become self-conscious. Your ego is afraid of what people might say. And think about you. The self-conscious ego is all the time calculating and weighing others' opinions. When you stop calculating and start being innocent and open, you will be filled with wonder and freshness all the time. Life will never become dull and restrained for you. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he's sharing on how to say no to your ego. Let's listen to the sharings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly.
Let's start with the Shiva Stotra. Sada Shiva Samarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Let me tell you how I came with this sloka which we are chanting. Because quite a long time, maybe 1 year I was searching, who should I remember before starting the lecture? To whom I should feel grateful? Because how will you feel grateful to existence which is part of you? Your presence is a gratitude. But something I have to put as an example for these guys to follow. See, why I regularly, if I am in India, every day before starting my morning routine, whatever time I may come out of my quarters, the first thing I'll do is go to the banyan tree. First thing, everybody knows, if Swamiji comes out, he will come to banyan tree only. These fellows will be standing in a line to catch a glimpse. And I'll go to banyan tree only and come back. And sometime the meeting, these guys will ask, the ashram meeting, why are you going there, Swamiji, every day? I don't have to go there. I tell them, saying yes to somebody else means saying no to your ego. Anything which is started, saying no to your ego will always be successful. Anything which is started with saying yes to your ego will be always a failure. So now I have to set a trend for these guys to follow. If you say yes to a tree, yes to a stone, or even this door, from today you will say, I will remember this door before starting any work. Even that will be big successful. In Tamil Nadu there is a temple in which only door is worshipped. Madurai temple, Madurai Kallalagar temple, it's called Padanattam Karuppan. That only the door is worshipped. Even if you worship a door, it's okay. Anything other than you, if you say yes to it and start, it will be successful. Remember, whenever you start anything, whether eating, sleeping, or driving, any work, or attending some patient, or doing some work, other than you, remember something. It can be Shiva, Krishna, Rama, tree, a stone, or a door, or a cat, or a dog, anything other than you. Remember and say yes to it. Surrender to it. It will always be successful. Anything which is put other than you represents the cosmos, whole. Whenever you don't put anything other than you, you will be remembering you and starting. In my case, remembering me is equivalent to remembering the whole. But if I do that, I remembered me, let me start directly. These fellows also will do that. Same thing. If they remember them and start, what will happen? Just to teach that one truth, put anything other than you in the front to begin with. Understand, this is the first lesson. This is the first lesson in spirituality. You can put anything. That's not a problem at all. Even an ordinary milestone is enough. in India, there is a survey, if you guys, it will be very funny. When the British laid the roads, 40% of milestones have become gods and temples by the local villagers. Then they changed the color of the paint. Earlier it was yellow and red, which is very auspicious for our Hindus. So all milestones have become temples. What to do? So, and milestones almost look like Shivalinga. And they have to change the whole tradition. See, even milestone can lead you to God. We don't have a problem at all. Actually, if you see our Anandeshwara, it is like a milestone only. A little thin, that's all. See your Anandeshwara. But so much of respect and love and the thing we are offering, the surrender we are offering, just by our very surrender, the auspiciousness happens. So I was thinking who to give gratitude, what to do. Finally I came up, this is the best thing these guys can do. Remembering the master's tradition, who are responsible for the enlightenment stream, living stream of enlightened beings on the planet Earth. So when you chant this mantra, Sadasiva Shamarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Pariyandam Vande Guru Paramparam, you remember the whole enlightened master's lineage. Enlightened master's lineage, which is responsible for keeping the enlightenment on the planet Earth. See, Sadashiva is the first master who brought the science to planet Earth. And Shankara, see, Shankara is the rare combination where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meets. Usually the Jnana Parampara, who gives you enlightenment, will not be a Guru Parampara, means the organizational, who initiates you. See, person who gives you, who is Acharya, who gives ordinary initiation, inspiration, who runs an organization, and the person who gives you enlightenment, it will always be two separate, usually. With Shankara, both meets and merges. And again in me you can see both meeting and merging. Blessed are those for whom Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara is same. Sangha becomes Dhamma when Buddha is alive. Understand? Sangha is Dhamma when Buddha is alive. Organization is science of enlightenment when Buddha is alive. So in Shankara's case, both of them become one. Again, in my case you can see, both of them have become one. Where the Jnana Parampara, the enlightenment and organization, both of them have met and merged. I want to tell you how this rare combination happens. Enlightenment always brings a tremendous freedom. Tremendous freedom. That is why these guys can never be controlled and can never be put in any tradition. See, whenever freedom expresses, it just breaks the conditioning, parental conditioning, so thoroughly, you do much more than what is needed. Now, Narasimha killed the Hiranyaksha. To kill Hiranyaksha, you don't need to tear him into pieces and remove his intestine and wear it as a garland. No need for so much. Just cut his head over. But he goes to the extreme of ensuring that is not actually necessary. Freedom expressing in a little healing way creates Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara together. See, what I am talking is a very strong, basic truths of how religions are created. How religions are created. if he is little healed and if he has got some roots to go into the established organizations in a very friendly way, he will become a culture. Otherwise he will become a, because his freedom is so amazing, very rare combination of this freedom and that respect for the tradition. See, whenever this freedom expresses through your body, the respect for tradition is lost. Need for the Sangha, need for the library to be kept alive is lost. Whenever the need for the library to be kept alive is there, the freedom is lost. Understand? And it will be very strange scene. The same website, Pramukh Swami Maharaj garlanding me photo will be there. The same website will have this photo. Unfortunately, yesterday I did not allow. Both will be, and it is not even hidden. See, we are not even hiding. We are not giving too much information unnecessarily to people. That is different. A person who can be broad enough to understand every click, every initiation can help people to go further and further. Only can be a person where the Sangha, the Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meets. Understand, you need to be so broad enough to Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara to meet. Otherwise, the fight between this Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara has weakened our whole tradition. The greatest calamity happened to our Vedic tradition. In the modern days, the fight between this Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara. Just imagine, with Osho's intelligence and his grandeur, his vision, his capacity, somehow, if he was little more accommodative to have the Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara to meet, what would have been the support for the Guru Parampara? Tell me.
Miracle.
Huh?
One of the greatest miracles would have happened.
He would have been the Kalki of Vedic tradition. Somehow, see, I am nobody to judge, but what I am saying, we should be broad enough both to meet. We should be broad enough both to meet. Tremendous freedom of Osho and the tremendous respect for the tradition like Pramukh Swami Maharaj. But we should be a base where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meet. Shankara was the key person where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara met in those days. Those days itself, he was a great master who kept the Vedic tradition alive. And same way, he was a great master to create a new interpretation on the commentary. He was the first guy who organized the whole thing back to life. Back to life. Then afterwards only I selected each word. Actually I thought of putting many, see Sadashiva Samaramba, that line no controversy. That's ultimate. Whether Shankaracharya Madhyama or Ramakrishna Madhyama or Ramanaya Madhyama, that I was debating for quite a long time. For quite a long time I was debating. Then finally I saw Shankara seems to be much more juicy and stronger, bigger platform where the flight of tradition and freedom both can land and take off. So that's the reason I finally decided Shankara is a person. In him the freedom also landed. See how today I am trying to be a bigger platform for tradition, the respect to the tradition like a BAPS to land and the freedom of Osho to land. Shankara was the platform for bhakti, jnana, everything to land. He was the platform He was able to speak the highest Advaita and the Bhaja Govindam, Govindam Bhaja Mudamade. Somebody was telling me, no, all the scriptures attributed to Shankara, stotras attributed to Shankara are not done by Shankara. Understand? First thing you should understand, he may not have done that directly, but let me give you one example. I may not have written a book directly, but unless it expresses the ideology for which I stand, it can't be attributed to me. Am I right? It cannot be attributed to me. Suddenly you cannot write a book on how to create aircrafts and attribute it to me. Or how to create the parts of the train and attribute it to me. No. Only the spiritual literatures which stands for the ideology I represent can be attributed to me. So even though whether he wrote or not, the very book attributed to him means he stands for it. He stands for it. So he was the great platform where the whole thing was able to meet and merge. That's the reason I chose Shankara. Shankaracharya Madhyama. Then Asmadacharya Varyandam. Here also I had a third line, we had a Nithyananda Varyandam. I said, no, I am not last prophet. I am not going to be last prophet. That's the reason I made the word Asmadacharya Varyandam, so that the masters, enlightened masters lineage is going to be there. See, after I leave the body, single person may not represent me, but there will be a group of enlightened masters carrying the mission forward. So our disciples, the next generation disciples also will be able to repeat the same word if it is just Asmadacharya Varyantam, till my master, till my Acharya. That's the reason I left the word Asmadacharya Varyantam. Vande Guru Paramparam, so that you can continuously remember. See, this is the beautiful verse to remember all the great beings who added juice to planet Earth. Juice to planet Earth. Try whenever you do any big work, remember all of them. Put them all in the front and then start. You don't even, if you don't remember, of course you can't remember all of them, even one or two is okay. Whoever you remember. If you read Shankara's literature and feel connected, then Shankara. If you read Ramakrishna's literature and feel connected, then Ramakrishna. Or if you feel connected with me, then remember me. That's all. Anyone in that lineage, put always them front and then start. It will always be successful. It will always be successful. That's the reason I designed this Sadashiva Samarambha, Shankaracharya Madhyama, Asmadacharya Varyandam, Vande Guru Parampara.
Yes. Now that we learned about ego, the different kinds of ego, and how we are impacting our own life by clutching to our ego, let us enter into the internalization exercise. Now identify and pen down where you are acting out of active ego, and through which words it is expressing in you. Also identify and pen down where you are acting out of passive ego, and through which words it is expressing in you. Identify and pen down where you are acting out of social ego, and through which words it is expressing in you. Let us enter into this part of the exercise, the first step. Pen down the 3 types of ego and the words you are using. For example, in some areas you might be very bold about the way you are. It might be your intellect or your beauty, your panache, your charisma, your art skills, whatever it is, wherever you feel you are amazing at it, you don't shy back and you present yourself as being something grand, something big. And then there's places where you act like you're very humble. Yeah, I don't dare to try this. Many things, you make yourself seem very humble to defend your ego. And in other ways, you try to hide. Maybe secretly you're a fan of some band, but you don't want to show anyone because you're ashamed of what they would think about you. Like this, let us pen down all these aspects of the ego and then move on to the next step. Yes, let us now move on to the next step. I hope you were able to pen down all the aspects about the 3 types of ego. Now complete with it and decide to align the Guru's words and teachings. Understand, whenever you don't have to defend your ego, you can live spontaneously and you will be able to just manifest life as you want. You don't have to hide yourself behind some false idea, false identity. Let us enter into this process and let's overcome this idea once and for all. Yes, with this, let us now move on to the next round of our power manifestation. Requesting everyone to please settle down, come to a meditative space, and let us enter into the next round of our power manifestation of the Ashtamahashaktis, the great powers. Before we have been manifesting the power of Garima, let us continue now with the next round. Requesting everyone to be in the space of listening. Be seated in a comfortable cross-sit position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And first, let us enter into the Shastra Pramana of this power. The Shastra Pramana for the Ashtamahashaktis goes as follows. Maranam kadyate tena kenapi naka kadyate tasya syat parama siddhir animadi gunaprada vayu sancharate deha rasavriddhir bhavitruvam akasha panaka jaga laptiyu samapi vardate. From the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 76 to 78. Death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body are also increased. Rasa Vriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, is also increased in him. The great benefits connected to the manifestation of the Ashtamahashaktis is explained here. The qualities that you also express upon manifesting these powers. So let us now move on to the fourth round of this power manifestation. Now let us enter into the power of Mahima. Before we manifested the power of Garima, now we are manifesting the power of Mahima, which is changing the size of an object. Let us now choose an object, a small object, handheld in size. That can be anything like a coin, a bottle cap, whatever you have available right now. Just choose something you want to increase or decrease the size of. As we are entering into this round of the power manifestation, as always, settle down in that state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi with complete unclutching. Watch the thoughts as they are passing by. Don't engage with any of them. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space and intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as you declare the size of the object to increase or decrease. First, measure the size of the object to be able to then compare it afterwards. Let us now enter into this round of the power manifestation. Let's take a few moments. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and hold on to that declaration that the size of the object should change as per your will. Let's now manifest this power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now settle down. And once more, measure the scale of the object and compare the before and after. Let us know your manifestation result, your experience during this power manifestation. As we get ready for the next segment of the day with another Acharya, as you're going to enter into the topic of gratitude. Let us transcend ego, the previous topic, and enter into the deep gratitude. With this, let us now conclude the session with a Pranam mantra. Everyone sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, your hands in Namaskara Mudra, and chant along. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Bhadakar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. We're going to take a short break So quickly grab something to drink and then settle down for the next session.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers who have joined us on the social media platforms for this exciting day in the glimpses of Paramashivoham. We've just concluded the session on ego and how to transcend the ego. What is ego? And now we are going to enter into the next session, which is going to touch upon the aspect of gratitude. What is gratitude? Is it just a moral quality or is it something more? What is the spiritual aspect of gratitude? And living the life with gratitude. What does it entail and what does it add to our existence? So let's delve into this topic now. Gratitude is the greatest religion. When I tell this to people, they wonder, how can gratitude be a religion? Why should it be a religion? It can be a social habit, but not a religion. Gratitude should become the very breath of a person, not even merely religion. Gratitude is a transforming energy. It transforms the happenings in you and around you. It is an energy that harmonizes you with the energy of the universe and brings back tremendous prosperity to you. With gratitude, you will see that existence simply responds to you as if it is a living being. It is a channel to commune with existence. When gratitude happens, it works beautifully through the law of attraction and attracts great prosperity to you. How is this possible? Swamiji gives and narrates a small story. Akbar, a king from ancient India, and Birbal, his advisor, they were walking together on the street one day. They passed by a sandalwood dealer, and Akbar told Birbal, I don't know why, but I feel like hanging this man. 1 month passed, and the two of them walked past the same sandalwood dealer again. This time, Akbar said, It's strange, but I feel like giving this man some endowment today. How is it possible? Birbal replied, O king, a month back, the sandalwood dealer's business was suffering, and when he saw you walking past, he thought to himself, if the king dies, the courtiers would come to buy a lot of sandalwood from me for his funeral pyre. He sent out these negative vibrations which prompted you to feel hatred towards him. That is why last time you felt like hanging him without any real reason. I immediately purchased a lot of sandalwood from him to make tables and chairs for our kingdom. It made him very happy. Today he feels very grateful to you for it. You are now struck by these positive vibrations from him, and therefore you feel like giving him some endowment. That is how our inner space directly affects the response from other people. So when we feel gratitude towards existence in turn also showers back to us. So what is the law of attraction? According to the law of attraction, like energy attracts like energy. Like attracts like. How does this apply to gratitude? Understand this, Swamiji says, when you feel gratitude towards everything, it means you feel fulfilled, you feel blissful. So when you radiate gratitude, your energy of fulfillment attracts fulfillment back to you in the form of material gains, good relationships, good health, and so on. This is how it works. The important thing about this is that material gains, good relationships, and such things are only incidental byproducts of gratitude. See, generally, very interesting thing here. We generally feel that once we are given something, then we will be thankful. But the existence doesn't work that way. First, we need to change inside, and then the existence will respond. That is what is Swamiji says, Drishti, Srishti. From our seeing, we create the world around us. So the inner space we carry, if we carry the inner space of I am not given, I am deprived, that is exactly how the existence will reflect back to us. If we feel gratitude, if we feel fulfillment within and be thankful for whatever we are given, existence reflects that back to us and gives us more in terms of it can be material gains, it can be good relationships, more and more fulfillment comes towards us. That is what the law of attraction also says. The important thing about this is that material gains, good relationships, and such things are only incidental byproducts of gratitude. That's what something is here explaining to us. They are just the byproducts of gratitude. The main thing is that gratitude makes you resonate with existence and transforms you into a beautiful human being. Of course, when you inculcate this quality of gratitude, you are given all these things as a byproduct, but they are still not the main thing. The primary benefit, if I would have to speak of it that way, is that gratitude makes you resonate with existence and transforms you into a beautiful human being. The very energy that you radiate around you changes. The frequency itself changes. Psychologists have studied the effects of healing. Psychologists have studied the effects of the feeling of gratitude on people. In their first study, two researchers, Dr. Michael McCullough of Southern Methodist University in Dallas, Texas, and Dr. Robert Emmons of the University of California at Davis, California, concluded that gratitude played a major role in a person's well-being. They conducted a scientific study, and concluded based on the results of that study that gratitude played a major role in a person's well-being. Their study divided a few hundred people into 3 groups and required them to maintain daily diaries. So this is the methodology of the study that they did. They divided the entire sample, the few hundreds of people they took, and they divided them into 3 groups, and all of them, they made them to maintain daily diaries. The first group out of these 3 groups maintained a diary of all the events that happened during their day. The second group recorded only their unpleasant experiences. The third group made a daily list of things for which they were grateful. Okay. Now these 3 groups are there. One group is it's just maintaining a record of whatever is happening throughout the day. That is more like the control group. Second group only records the incidents which are unpleasant for them that have happened during the day. The third group records only the incidents which they feel grateful for. The results of the study indicated that daily gratitude exercises resulted in higher reported levels of alertness, enthusiasm, determination, optimism, and energy. Simple exercise of just recording daily incidents which you feel grateful for. Just doing this for some time resulted in these tangible results, benefits, and alertness, enthusiasm, determination, optimism, and energy, which are all requirements for even material success in our life. Additionally, the third group, which recorded gratefulness, experienced less depression and stress, had a greater inclination to help others, exercised more regularly, and made more progress towards their personal goals. According to the findings, people who listed daily items of gratefulness were also more likely to feel loved. McCullough and Emmons also noted that the attitude of gratitude encouraged a positive cycle where one act of gratitude encouraged another. The virtuous cycle which we were talking about. The findings also indicated that gratitude could work independently of faith, whatever faith you are from. Simple gratitude, it worked independently of whatever faith you had. Faith did not really play a major role here. Though gratitude is a big part of most religions, they suggested that the benefits extended to the general population, regardless of whether they had faith or not in any particular religion. So even if we say that all the religions have this common aspect of gratitude, even the people who were not having any specific inclination to any religion, they also manifested these qualities, these results. They further suggested that anyone could increase their sense of well-being and create positive social effects just from counting their blessings. Counting their blessings, that's all. Simple. More you count your blessings, so to speak, more you register this sense of gratitude within you, and more you register the sense of gratitude, more you feel grateful for existence, and more you are showered by the law of attraction. And more you are showered, more grateful you'll feel. The whole virtuous cycle begins. And eventually you feel a higher sense of well-being, determination. You exercise more, you work more towards achieving your goals and also achieve your goals in the end, become more successful. So let's now watch a short clip where Swamiji takes us more further into this deeper understanding of gratitude.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Sahasrara Chakra. Here I am sharing with you some of the important secrets, deep truths. There is no qualitative or quantitative difference between you and an enlightened being, except he feels contented in the inner and outer world. Please understand. There is no qualitative or quantitative. I wanted to emphasize both words. Qualitative or quantitative difference between you and a living the master, an enlightened being, except one thing, he feels content about whatever he has in the inner world and the outer world. I want you to know very clearly, I have all problems you have in the inner world and the outer world. Understand? Capital letter. All problems, ALL, you have in the inner world and the outer world. I have all problems. Except one thing, I am contented. I feel okay. The only difference between you and me is okay, that's all. No, really. Nothing else. That's all. Suddenly, your whole quality is different. The moment you say, okay, suddenly your whole quality is different. You are living enlightenment. The only difference between how this okay will happen, understand? How this okay will happen? You need to understand a deeper secret of life. If you are having a certain amount of wealth now, intelligence now, relationships now, life is happening in you. Please understand, all these things have happened to you not as an accident. Existence really wants you to have this. You are qualified for it. Even if you die this moment, you will take birth again with all these facilities with you. Please understand. I am talking to you some of the deeper secrets of life and death. How the life is happening. Life is a continuous expansion. If you have the amount of intelligence, for example, you are a doctor, you have this much of wealth, you have this decent life, you have all these basic facilities, some to car, to house and all those things. Do not think it happened to you as an accident. If you think it happened to you as an accident, you will be afraid to die. You will be afraid of life. You may be thinking any time it may be taken away from me. If I die, then I have to work again to get everything. Who knows? I will have that kind of circumstance, that kind of situation, that kind of everything. Who knows? You have all kinds of misunderstandings, all kinds of insecurity, all kinds of feelings. I tell you, even if you die, you will take birth in a place, in a situation, in an ambience where you will be little more than this, not lower than this. This is the way life happens. If you are holding on to some position which you are not worthy, even now, don't think it will be left with you. It will be taken away from you. You are worthy of where you are. Understanding you are worthy of where you are. That is the first rule to bring confidence or contentment. That's the first thing you need to understand. Existence is living through you. Please understand. I am sharing my enlightenment with you because I feel fulfilled about it. Same way, you are having whatever you are having because existence wants to live through you. It wants to fulfill itself through you. When you achieve something great, existence feels pampered because it wants to achieve it through you. It wants to live it through you. You are not an accident. You are a clear incident. I am not consoling you. I am not giving you some consolation. I am not the person to console you. I am stating the exact truth. If you think I am giving you confidence, consolation, positive thinking, you are wrong. I don't do that job. I am not interested in that job. I am stating straight, simple facts. I am stating straight, simple truths. If you imbibe, get inspired, it is up to you. Otherwise, I don't have a problem. Because I am not a positive thinker, or I am not teaching positive thinking. I am not having some self-confidence workshop. No. That only fools do. All fools are doing all over the world. This positive thinking is the worst foolish idea I ever heard. Thinking itself is nonsense. Then what about positive thinking? No, so there are so many books being written, left and right. The moment you enter into that landmark bookstall, the whole shop, whole cupboard is filled with that positive thinking books. Understand, the moment you think, I am healthy, one corner of your mind is saying, no, why are you lying? Tell me, how many of you guys were successful in positive thinking? Never. Even a person who wrote the book will never be successful. I know so many guys who wrote many books about positive thinking and made money, that's all. Nothing else. Positive thinking is a foolish idea. Don't try to think positively and all. Know the truth, then you will become positive. Not that your thinking will become positive. Just know the truth. You will become positive. You will radiate positiveness. Anybody who tries to think positive will always have one part of him fighting with him. Just see, you can see, no, I am healthy, tell 100 times. You will be very strongly telling inside you, no, I am not healthy, I am sick, I am just lying, I am just trying to cover my sickness. You know it. Just try any positive thinking. You will have a big drama in you. How many of you have tried this positive thinking, this kind of things? Then you know the fun. You know the fun. All I am telling you is, don't try to be positive, try to have positive thinking and all. Just know the truth. You will radiate positivity, which can never come by positive thinking. Positive thinking is like putting some cream on your skin. Knowing the truth is really radiating positivity from inside. The work needs to be done little deeper level, not in the skin level. Not on the skin level. Positive thinking is more like covering the septic tank with the lid. Is the word septic tank exists in West? Same word? Okay. Covering the septic tank with lid is going to help? No. Clear it out. The cover is no way going to cover it. How much ever it covers, you know. Can you, just because it is covered, can you sit on the septic tank and eat? You can't, because you know it's only cover. Same way, how much ever you try to have positive thinking, no, I am healthy, I am happy, I am blissful, however you try to have, what will happen? No. Knowing the truth is different, and just thinking positively is different. Thinking positive and all those things, you see, I want you to know this story, then you will understand the power of thinking positive. You know, the greatest, the positive thinking, that self-confidence author, you know, Dale Carnegie. Yes, sorry. Dale Carnegie, he wrote 2 books, How to Win Friends and Influence People, and How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Any of you have read that book? Next to Bible, his books have been sold in the planet Earth. Do you know? Next to Bible. Next to Bible, practically his second Messiah. No, next to Bible, his books have been sold all over the world. In the first book, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living, he writes about how to come out of the suicidal tendencies. That is the main theme. And the next book, How to Win Friends and Influence People, he is talking about how to have a beautiful relationship with your spouse. That's the main theme. How many of you read these two books? I have read. And I want you to know a biographical fact about his own life. He committed suicide because he was not able to cope up with his wife. No, really. Understand, a man who wrote a book which is sold and read next to Bible. Two main themes of the book, he was not able to keep up. He wrote whatever he was not able to keep up. The night he will sit, whatever practical problems he faces and unable to solve, that same problem he will expand and expand and expand and will never give a solution, and that became a popular book. See, when you read a book, when you see that author also had the same suffering, you feel a kind of a sympathy towards him. And you continue to read and enjoy. That is what has happened. Please understand, that is what has happened. That is the main reason why that book has become very popular. When you read, you feel connected. Oh God, he is talking to me exactly the problem I have. You don't even think whether he is giving a practical solution. You only bother about, oh God, I feel really he is sympathetic towards me. You know, there is sympathy. There is somebody who is suffering the same problem you have. And you feel as if you have a solution. I can give you 2-3 tips how to become a great philosopher. Just, I think I already told you once. Write all the problems you have in a very orating way, with all beautiful words, and do not give solution. Because you yourself don't know. Or give the solution what you have. Whatever you have is not a solution. No positive thinking is going to help. Know the truth, that will help. You will radiate positivity. You will radiate positivity. Truth is, existence is living through you. You are not an accident. Even if you think you are an accident, you are not an accident. Existence is feeling, really overflowing. It wants you to be where you are now. You are not in the position, you are not where you are now just as an accident. You are in the position where you are now just as a clear, planned miracle. Please understand, you are a miracle, not an accident. When you understand this truth, your existence is living through you itself. It is fulfilling itself through you. You are a fulfillment for this whole existence. If you are not here, existence is going to miss you. If you are not here, the planet Earth is going to miss you. That's the truth. Otherwise, why should you be here? Long before tsunami would have taken away you. And there are 1,000 reasons to take you away. Why should you let be here? There is no reason. And don't think, oh, I am here because no accident happened in my life. No. 1,000 accidents could have happened. You are not here as an accident. You are not a misfit. Be very clear. Existence will miss you if you are not here. Only when you understand the truth. It's like when you understand, that is why I am trying to catch a right word. When Krishna says in Gita, dropping the body is nothing but dropping your cloth, he means this only. Even if you will not find a big difference. You will just disappear here. You will appear in some place almost in the same ambience, same kind of ambience. Because you are qualified for it. If you have developed your quality, you will appear in a better ambience. That's all. It's a simple logic. It's a simple truth. With this understanding, you will have a deep relaxation. Oh God, I am worthy of what I am.
Yes. So these great truths being revealed by Swamiji, let us now enter into a meditation on developing the gratitude, the energy of gratitude inside us. So let me project. Slide for all of you.
Concentrate on the crown chakra. Feel your gratitude. Offer your heartfelt gratitude to your mother for giving you this body. Forget about the ideological differences you have with her. Just give your gratitude for the sake of giving you this body. giving you the life. Give your heartfelt gratitude to your immediate family and relatives who took care of you when you were infant child, when you were baby. Give your gratitude to the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to this planet Earth. gratitude to the teachers who gave you preliminary education. Give your gratitude to all the professors who gave you higher education and professional education. young age more joyful and more blissful. Give your gratitude to all the doctors who helped you, who took care of you at the time of necessary, whenever it was necessary. Give your gratitude to all your friends and relatives who gave you mental strength, right advice, through right counseling whenever it is necessary. to all the spiritual books and spiritual masters who gave you the spiritual understanding and inspiration towards the spiritual life. Give your gratitude to your wife or to your husband for giving you the love and security feeling in the life. Give your gratitude to your children for choosing you as the host on this planet Earth. Give your gratitude to every single individual who is responsible for your physical health, mental health, economical wealth, and interpersonal relationships and spiritual understanding. Remember every one of them one by one individually and offer your gratitude to all of them one by one slowly.
Yes, after this wonderful meditation, let us now enter into the power manifestation session. We are manifesting today the Ashtamaha Shaktis, the great 8 divine powers. So let us now enter into the next round of this power manifestation session. Let me project the slides for all of you. So in this round, we are going to manifest the power of increasing your own height, which is Mahima. So the power is about increasing your height. So let me just project the guidelines for all of you. Projected on your screen. Are the power manifestation instructions. As you all can see, the first instruction: sit cross-legged on the floor or on the chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Third, sit with the powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. You are Swamiji. This is the powerful cognition which you're going to hold while manifesting the power. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva and only Nithyananda Paramashiva, holding the space of absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva, complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva, and oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa Japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, to experience the being of Paramashiva. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. So now projected on your screen are the instructions step by step for this power manifestation session. Make sure you turn on the video recording so that you can record the power manifestation as it is happening, so that you can then post it on your social media platforms and enrich others. Invite them also to have this wonderful experience in Paramashivoham next season that is starting from tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow is a new season of Paramashivoham that is starting. You can register for all the 3 levels, level 1, level 2, level 3. The registrations are open. So at whatever level you are, you can register. If you are a new participant, you can register for Paramashivoham level 1. And if you've already done either of the 2 levels, level 1 or level 2, you can move on to the next level. It's a completely free program, 21 days, aimed to guide you and transform your life for the better, help you manifest the reality you want, and making you experience the ultimate Paramashiva in your life. So now coming back to this power manifestation, once you have turned on the video recording, you'll start the power manifestation. Make the first measurement of your height. and note it down somewhere. Let's do this now. Let's take the initial measurement of our height. See, if you have already manifested this power earlier, you can ask one of your friends or family members to manifest the power this time. You can manifest the power on them. You can sit and declare their height to also increase. That is also something which you can manifest. So if you've already manifested the power of changing your height, you can in this round also practice power manifestation, same power manifestation with some other person. You can play around with powers as much as you can, having fun with this oneness, the gift that Swamiji is giving. That is the core aim of enjoying the power manifestation sessions. I hope you've already taken the first measurement. Now, connect with Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya, which I'll be playing just in a moment. Then declare the height to change. And hold that space of the height to change by chanting Mahavakya. And in the end, then you can take another measurement and then verify. For now, let's begin the power manifestation with Mahavakya chanting. So let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. So now you can take the measurement of the height to verify the power manifestation. Let's take another measurement and see how much you have manifested the power. You can share it in the chat window or in the comment section. Let's celebrate that Swamiji is manifesting through us. And we are radiating the space of oneness during these power manifestation sessions. For all those who have manifested the change in your height, congratulations. And for everyone, keep practicing, keep celebrating and cherishing this space of oneness that Swamiji has gifted us with. More and more we practice, more and more we get grounded in this oneness and manifest more powers. And it's time for all of us to head on to social media and share our experience of our manifestation with all our friends and all others, and invite them also to experience the same through registering for Paramashivoham upcoming season. You can upload the video that you have recorded so that they can get inspired to see that the signs of our manifestation that Swamiji is reviving is not just a hoax, it's not just a fiction, it is in fact a reality. And something which they themselves can experience in their lives and get benefited from it. It's not just what we are doing in these power manifestation sessions. It may appear as something very small and insignificant things, for example, moving coconut or changing the height. But it is what is going behind this, which is the powerful cognitions which we are manifesting eventually. It is a space of oneness which we are holding in order to manifest the powers. It is the space of oneness that grows and grows, and we get grounded in it when we manifest more and more powers, which is eventually the aim and the goal of Paramashivoham. What Swamiji is really gifting the entire humanity with. That is the superconscious breakthrough, manifesting oneness, manifesting Paramashivatva, and tasting it in your day-to-day life. So let's take a couple of minutes and get ready to enter into the next session. Meanwhile, you can start posting in your social media platforms your experience of this power manifestation session, also the clicks that you've had in the previous segment about gratitude. Make sure you include the relevant, the mandatory hashtags, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, and hashtag Paramashivoham in all your posts, so that it reaches as many people as possible and they get connected with Swamiji, they get connected with KAILASA. And they get inspired to join Paramashivoham. Yes. So now let's enter into the next segment of today's glimpses of Paramashivoham. This segment will touch upon the aspect, a very important truth that Swamiji shares with all of us, that everything is auspicious. No matter what is happening in your life, each and everything is ultimately auspicious. Mangalatva. Shiva. Shiva, the very word Shiva means auspiciousness, reasonless auspiciousness. But this truth that everything is auspicious is something that Swamiji is revealing in this upcoming segment. So let's enter into it now. So one thing has to be understood very clearly. Swamiji says, the whole of existence is an auspicious happening. You are part of existence, so everything happening around you is also auspicious. Since everything, the whole of existence is an auspicious happening, so whatever is happening in your life, since you are also a part of existence, so everything happening around you is also auspicious. This is the truth of existence that Swamiji is sharing and revealing to us. Nothing that happens in existence is inauspicious. Nothing, absolutely nothing is inauspicious. Everything is only a blessing. If this is understood clearly, there is nothing to complain about in life. If this is understood clearly, your very I becomes a grateful I. It sees everything as extraordinary. Nothing appears mundane. Everything appears as a miracle. So this truth is straight away connected with the previous truth about gratitude. When we cognize that nothing is inauspicious and everything is ultimately a blessing, even if we are going through so-called difficult phase or so-called suffering or whatever it is, ultimately that is also adding something to us. That is also a blessing. So when we understand that, when we start cognizing that in our day-to-day existence, we naturally start feeling a sense of gratefulness and gratitude, because everything we understand is something that is adding something to us. It is auspicious fundamentally. And everything appears as a miracle. Nothing is mundane anymore. So there's a small story that Swamiji shared on this truth. One day, a duck hunter went to the market to buy a bird retriever dog. To his amazement, he found a dog that could walk on water. He immediately took it home. He invited one of his friends to hunt the next day and took the dog. When a flock of ducks came near, he took aim, fired, and silently watched. The dog walked on the water and retrieved the bird. He looked at his friend for a reaction, but the friend remained silent. He asked him, "Do you see anything unusual about my dog?" The friend replied, "Yes, your dog is unable to swim." Miracles are continuously happening in front of our eyes, but we continuously miss them. Only because we miss them, life itself appears to be dull sometimes. Miracles are always happening. It is we who miss them. We're continuously missing. The truth is, there are too many miracles happening around us in our lives, Swamiji says. If we celebrate the three things, the existence of the self, the world, and God, we will experience the whole of existence as a blessing that is happening continuously. I'll repeat. If we celebrate the three things, the existence of the self, the world, and God, we will experience the whole of existence as a blessing that is happening continuously. Swamiji says, let me explain. When you celebrate the existence of the self, God, and world, all three will reveal their mysteries to you. So the key lies in the celebrating the existence of the world, self, and God. And when you do that, they start revealing their mysteries, their secrets to you. So please understand, this is not a moral advice. It is a spiritual technique, what Swamiji is revealing here. It's not something, a moral quality or something which has a moral value alone, and, teaching us to work that way in order to get some benefits. No, some social value. No, it is a spiritual technique which Swamiji is giving to realize the ultimate. The first step here, you will never be able to realize or understand yourself until you accept yourself and celebrate what you are. This is the truth Swamiji is sharing. You will never be able to realize or understand yourself unless you accept yourself and celebrate what you are. As long as you fight with what you are, you will never be able to realize what you really are. So acceptance here is the key. Usually we carry two identities within ourselves. One is the outer world identity, and the other is the inner world identity. The outer world identity is what we present to the world as how we want the world to see us, how we want to be recognized, how we want to present ourselves. That is the outer world identity. This identity will always be much more than who we really are. The inner world identity is what we believe as we really are. This identity will usually be much less than what we actually are. This is what we refer to as the low self-esteem. Your whole life is nothing but the fight between these two identities, the inner world identity and the outer world identity. The inner world identity is what we believe as ourselves, which is less than what we really are. And our outer world identity, what we want to present ourselves to the world as, that is always much more than who we really are. So our whole life is nothing but a fight between these two identities. You constantly try to fulfill your outer world identity, and this is in conflict with the inner world identity, because our inner world identity is based on lower self-esteem. And outer world identity, we're always trying to show something more than who we really are, which we are constantly trying to fulfill. The struggle between you and you, the struggle between these two identities, eats your whole life. It is time to stop this struggle. It is time to just celebrate whatever you are. So just stop this fight now, between the struggle between the inner world and outer world, always trying to maintain that higher outer image, and at the same time believing yourself to be low, and just relaxing and accepting yourself and celebrating whatever you are. Just accept and celebrate whatever you are, and you will see that you slowly realize the real self. Self-realization is postponed again and again only because of the fight between these two identities. Somebody is telling, because of this fight, this fight between these two identities constantly is eating your life away, and it is postponing your real self-realization, who you really are. You're not able to realize it because you're always preoccupied with this fight. The moment you stop the fight between them, you will see that both of them disappear into the realization. Both these identities will disappear into the realization. The two identities exist only because of the non-acceptance in you. It is only because of your non-acceptance that both of these identities exist. Again, I'm repeating, both these identities, both the inner world and the outer world identities. It's not just that the outer world identity is a lie. Your inner world identity also is not true. It is something you have created. And with full acceptance, self-acceptance, both of these identities will dissolve. So just accept whatever you are in the outer world and in the inner world. Acceptance, acceptance, acceptance will dissolve this whole fight. Just accept and say a deep yes to you as you are. Deep yes to you as you are. Yes, you are. Suddenly you will see that both these identities have no utility or purpose for you. They will simply lose their relevance for you. You don't have to drop them consciously, kind of fight with them again. No. With acceptance, they will simply just drop on their own because they will lose their relevance for you. They will not have any utility use for you. They simply disappear. They leave your body. They disappear from your very inner space. So what is the key here? Acceptance. Saying a deep yes to you as you are. Then you accept and celebrate yourself as it is. You understand that you neither need to develop the self in the outer world, nor do you need to develop it in the inner world. Out of this understanding, suddenly you will see that the self will be realized. In the next step, we come to the celebration of the world. Now, this was about the self, acceptance of the self, and celebrating the self as you are. Now, the next step is about the celebration of the world. Understand that all the difficulties and problems between you and the world are because you do not look at the world as a mystery. You continuously try to demystify the world with your logic. You try to understand the world with your intellect instead of celebrating it, accepting it, and enjoying it. Look at the world as mystery, as a miracle. Enjoy it, celebrate it. Don't dissect it with your logic. That just takes away the whole juice from it. It demystifies it and turns it to something dead instead of alive being. When we start to understand the world with our intellect. Instead of celebrating it, accepting it, and enjoying it. You analyze, segregate, and try to bring it under your control. It is not possible to achieve this. It is too vast and too intelligent. You cannot really control it. You're always trying to bring it under your control by trying to understand it with your it. It is meant to be enjoyed and not analyze the world. That is what Swamiji is teaching us. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, the guru of Swami Vivekananda, an enlightened master from India, tells a beautiful story. He says, two men entered a mango grove. One of them sat and counted the number of suns. He studied the radiation in their size, the number of branches, density of leaves, the number of mangoes across the trees. He tried to determine the varieties of mangoes. He thought about where they would himself and then left. So this is a story which kind of brings home the truth that Swamiji is trying to teach us about the world, enjoying the world, not analyzing it, not dissecting it, not segregating it, by accepting and enjoying it, treating it as a mystery. Enter the world, understand you have entered the mango grove. If you continuously use your logic to analyze and judge and try to bring things under your control, you will miss the whole thing. I have seen people who can't enjoy a resort unless it is owned by them. Owned by them. Their logic has to conquer things. Only then they can enjoy anything. Your logic does not have to conquer everything. You don't need to own things to enjoy them. Trying to understand the world is nothing but trying to intellectually own the whole of existence. Intellectually. The whole world. Trying to understand intellectually is also nothing but trying to possess, trying to own intellectually. So trying to understand intellectually, logically is also nothing but trying to possess, trying to own intellectually. It's also a kind of possessiveness, trying to control it, trying to own. To be controlled this way and to be understood with our logic. You will never be able to celebrate if you follow this. Don't judge anything. You continuously judge what is going on as something is right or something wrong. Something should have happened this way or something should not have happened this way. Become aware that whatever happens in existence is auspicious. In Sanskrit, the word Shiva means causeless auspiciousness. Become aware that whatever happens in existence is auspicious. Shiva. Shiva is also the name of the god Paramashiva. The meaning of the word Shiva is causeless auspiciousness. For no reason in particular, auspiciousness is overflowing all the time. You too are continuously expanding. Every birth, every action, every single incident happening in your life is increasing your frequency, raising your intelligence. Causeless expansion is happening in you also, but you may or may not experience it this way. It's a different thing. But fundamentally, you are growing, you are expanding, it is adding something to you, and you are evolving. It is auspicious. Short clip, and Swamiji will be taking us to a deeper layer of understanding of this powerful cognition. Everything in existence being auspicious. So let's listen in.
All the enlightened masters on the planet Earth are again and again saying, all the enlightened masters on the planet Earth are again and again saying, the life is ecstasy, life is joy, life is bliss, life is just shining. And there is a beautiful saying by a great master, whatever happens is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. In Sanskrit, the word Shivam means auspiciousness. They say whatever is happening is auspicious. But for us, it doesn't look like that. If you ask a few minutes, you will understand. No, whatever is happening is not auspicious. But again and again, enlightened masters are saying, whatever is happening is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. Why? Why they are saying again and again? People ask me, what is this, Swamiji? If they see whatever is happening is not auspicious, if they listen to the news, they will understand. But even after listening to the news every day, seeing everything, I do feel whatever is happening is auspicious. What to do? Very difficult. A logical man cannot understand, cannot relate with what I am saying. But heart of heart, I feel very strongly whatever is happening is auspicious. Shiva. The word Shiva means in Sanskrit causeless auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life, even if the best thing happens, you can always think, it could have been little better. It could have been little better. Or whatever worst thing happens, you can always say, oh, at least this much I am saved. It is up to you to feel whether things are auspicious or inauspicious. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, doing, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear, the whole is much more intelligent than part, me. If you think the whole is not more intelligent than you, you are materialistic, egoistic. If you think the whole is much more intelligent than me, you are spiritualist. Over. The whole world can be classified just with these two categories. If you feel whatever is happening is auspicious, you are a spiritual person. A small story. After a powerful sermon on the charity, the priest sends his hat for a rounds, for a collection. The hat goes round, comes back as empty as it was sent. He took his hat and said, oh God, at least the hat came back. Understand? He is intelligent. He is really intelligent. He is able to think whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is best. You can either think whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why? Enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious. It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood. Means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize, or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places, or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled, nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you have had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometime even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything they cannot say, I really like that person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but, there ends. If you are using that word but or this, then you are a human being. There is another one kind of existence. Whatever happens, he is not bothered at all. In Gita, Krishna says, samaschitta. It does not mean he is not compassionate. Understand? A person who is balanced does not mean he is not compassionate or he doesn't suffer seeing the others struggle, others suffering. He tries only to remove others' suffering instead of he suffering with them. People ask me, Swamiji, if you are not disturbed by others' suffering, how can the world run? I tell you, no, you are understanding very wrongly. You are not supposed to start suffering by seeing others suffering. You are supposed to remove their suffering. If you also start suffering, what will happen? If you also start suffering, what will happen? Nothing will happen. You will add more suffering, that's all. Earlier we had 20 people suffering on the planet Earth, now 21 people are suffering, that's all. That is not the thing we need. One person came to me and asked, Swamiji, I have wealth, I feel the suffering of poverty, shall I share all my wealth and distribute to all the poor people? I told, if you do that, now we may have 20 poor people. After you do that, we will have 21 poor people. That's all. That is not the way. Understand? Do not try to bring you down to that poverty. Try to bring them up to that richness. There is a two different thing. Feeling imbalanced, getting disturbed is not directly going to help. It is not directly going to help. First thing, you need to feel completely overflowing. Whatever is happening is auspicious. In the auspicious energy, let there be one more auspicious wave to bring the people up. Can be the idea or can be the understanding. The person whose Kundalini is not awakened, whose Kundalini Shakti is not become alive, in Sanskrit we call Kundalini Jagrata, the higher consciousness awakening. If it has not happened in you, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be inauspicious. If that awakening happens, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be auspicious. I have seen human beings smiling at their death, at the point of death, at the moment of death. I have seen personally. For them, whatever is happening is auspicious. Sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, how to elongate the life, how to develop the body with which I can live for long years. I tell them, never do that mistake. Really, before developing the mind, do not develop the body to live long. Many times, people who developed only the body to live long, in the old age suffer without knowing what to do. Their body is not ready to die. They are sitting here feeling bored, lonely, and they don't know what to do. So much of suffering and pain, and not physical suffering or pain, the mental suffering and pain. They don't know what to do. There's a one-liner. There are a lot of studies and surveys say married people who are living with their spouse live long, but they want to die quickly. What to do? But what to do? Even though they want to die quickly, they can't. So don't get into that mess that you want to die, but you are not able to die. That is the worst thing. I always tell people, prepare your mind to live long before preparing your body. Add life to your years before adding years to your life. If you add life to your years, you know how long to live and you know when to say bye. You can live and live peacefully and beautifully. But if you have just prepared only your body, I know the yogis, people who have worked only on the body, did not work on the mind, living such a dead life, waiting to die. I myself have seen some swamis in the young age, when they don't have anything else to do from morning till evening, they will be doing yoga, physical exercise, only physical exercise, no meditation, only physical exercise. And when you can bend your body in different postures and do a public show, it gives ego boosting. And people also watch like a circus. It becomes like a show. And people are so happy just with that ego boosting. I have seen them living a miserable life, end of their life. They want to die, but body is not ready to die. It's very strong. And it is going to live for next 20 more years. And just by remembering the 20 more years I am not going to die, they are depressed. What to do for next 20 more years? And how long you can be doing the same show? No, any circus, not more than few days. Any circus, people will feel entertained only for few days. After that, bas. It will be such a loneliness, such big boredom. People can't live.
Yes. What a beautiful revelation by Swamiji. And this whole notion of cognizing that everything that is happening in the existence is auspicious, is mangala. And accepting it, celebrating it, not trying to analyze it. Now let's do a short meditation so that we learn how to develop this quality inside us and then live it in our day-to-day lives. Let me just project the slide for all of you. So fundamentally, what are the powerful combinations that Swamiji has taught us in the previous segment? In the whole world, there are only two kinds of people. The first kind feels that whatever is happening in the world is against their will and things have to be slightly altered all the time. Such people will try to alter, judge, criticize, and develop the things happening in the world according to their ideas. There is this other group, a rare group, that feels that whatever is happening is auspicious. Shiva, right? Whoever feels whatever is happening is auspicious live in Shiva consciousness, in eternal bliss, in celebration. Now let's enter into the meditation. Yes. So as it is projected on your screen, the instructions, just sit by yourself for 21 minutes. We can do it for a little lesser time so that we can continue, or we can go all the way for 21 minutes also, depending on the availability of your time. But it's important for us to get the knack of how to do this meditation so that you can do it even later, taking out the time as per your schedule and doing it, practicing it. Then close your eyes and allow any thought, person, or situation to come to your mind. If it is a positive thought, a person you love, or a situation that you cherish, feel deep gratitude for it and see it go away. If it is a negative thought, or a person you don't like, or an unpleasant situation, feel gratitude for that too and bless it. Anything that comes to your mind, bless it with deep gratitude. You will see that in a few days, your whole attitude becomes soft and compassionate. You will start seeing things with great compassion and receptivity. Let's start this meditation. Yes. So after this beautiful meditation, now let's move to the power manifestation session. We are manifesting the power of Ashtama Shaktis, the 8 divine powers. And let's now move to the next round. We are manifesting various powers that come under the fold of the Ashtama Shaktis, increasing the height, weight, size. So it's all about playing with these powers, various powers, as given by Paramashiva, that grounds us more and more into the oneness experience. So let's now enter into the next round of power manifestation. Let me project the slides for all of you. Okay, so next round. In this round of power manifestation, we are going to manifest the power of increasing the weight of the object. Okay. We're going to take an object, take an initial measurement, manifest the power, hold the space while chanting the Mahavakya, declaring for the weight of the object to increase. And then we are going to take the second measurement after the power manifestation round ends, and then we are going to verify. Okay. So let me just project the instructions for all of you. So the first, sit cross-legged on the floor or on the chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Holding space of absolute and clutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa Japa of Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. So these are the instructions for you to manifest in this round of power manifestation. Please turn on the video recording so that you can record yourself while manifesting the power, which you can then share with other people on social media enriching them, inspiring them, and also inviting them to attend the next season of Paramashivoham, where they can manifest all these powers and get initiated into all the powerful initiations and powerful cognitions, all the gifts that Swamiji has brought from Kailasa for the modern day humanity. So make sure you turn on the video recording. And then we'll start the power manifestation. First, we will measure the weight of the object and note it down. You can make use of a weighing scale if you have one. If not, there is a proxy that you can use, which is an app, the weighing scale estimator or the weight scale estimator app on your mobile phones. You can download the app and use it. Get the weight of the object. Of course, for that, you have to use a very light object. It can be something like a ring or an eraser or anything like that, which you can simply place on the screen of your mobile phones and then take the measurement. Or if you have a weighing scale, then that's the best. So let's take the first measurement, the weight measurement of the object, and note it somewhere. And then I'll be playing the Mahavakya. You'll chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji, and then declare the weight of the object to increase. While you're chanting the Mahavakya, you will hold the space for the weight to increase. So I hope you've taken the initial measurement. And let's start the power manifestation round. If you're still taking the measurement, take the measurement, note it down, and then continue with the power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya. So let's start with this power manifestation round.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can quickly take another measurement and verify whether you have, how much you have manifested this power. For all those who have manifested the power, congratulations. And for all others, you can keep practicing while you get more and more grounded in this power manifestation and celebrate the oneness experience that Swamiji is giving to all of us here. So let's now move to the preparation for the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the most awaited segment in the entire day of glimpses of Paramashivoham. So let's all get ready to receive the blessings, the darshan of Swamiji. And let's move to the darshan preparation segment. So we'll be switching over to the darshan preparation, post which we'll all be enjoying and be graced by the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Petabytes of information can be stored in a single strand of DNA. Can be stored in DNA. If you elongate the entire DNA in a single, if you elongate the entire DNA, the capacity of the DNA, the entire DNA can store the capacity of the DNA, what your DNA can store the capacity of the DNA, what your DNA can store the capacity of the capacity. Can I request each of you to share from morning till now? What is your understanding? Can I request each of you to share from morning till now? What is your understanding? Can I request each of you to share from morning till now? What is your understanding? Can I request each of you to share from morning till now? What is your understanding? Can I request each of you to share from morning till now? What is your understanding? Can I request each of you to share from morning till now? What is your understanding? Can I request each of you to share from morning till now? What is your understanding? Can I request each of you to share from morning till now? Having diabetes, whether you're having cavity, whether you're having any issues, that is carried over from generation to generation. There was a study, very interesting one, that was conducted on the people who migrated, the people who were victim to the genocide and during the World War. And when this study was conducted on Jews, it showed that even the third, fourth generation Jews carried a certain amount of trauma or unexplainable depression in them. This is known as the transgenerational trauma because of the suffering that their parents were put through. They had carried this. This has been, so many studies have been conducted to establish this. Now, on one part, yes, your DNA does store all the suffering of your ancestors, all that is carried over. And on the bright side of it, your DNA carries all the powers and possibilities. Like, let's say, let's say when you were in your fish body, the ability to swim, that memory is stored in your DNA. Just by awakening your DNA without being taught swimming, you can swim. We all can do this. Let's say you lived in a plant body and you had the ability to photosynthesize. You ever had the ability as a plant, you would have had the ability to generate food just using sunlight. Now, please understand, the exact same possibility is still stored inside you. What if I told you, just through one initiation, when your DNA is awakened, you have the ability to do photosynthesis? Ma Samarpini, I know you have done Nirahara. Do you know when you did Nirahara, this is the exact science that Swamiji awakened in you. Like each of us here, every one of us are experiencing this every single day. When we receive initiation, Swamiji is awakening our DNA's extraordinary capabilities, which even we do not know is existing in us. So today, through the initiation of Sadanrittamurti, understand, each of us are going to be experiencing this phenomenal science. And then to all the viewers, Nithyananda, very nice to see all of you here. All the viewers that are watching us on YouTube. Can I request all of you to post it in the chat? What is one unique factor about DNA that you have not heard before? Something that you learned newly today? Understand, 98% of your DNA, all that you use is just 2% of your DNA. The digestion, processing, everything is done only with 2% of your DNA. Rest, 98% of your non-gene portion of your DNA is called as junk DNA. junk DNA or dark DNA because scientists had no clue about this. Some just talking about the epigenome, right? The emerging, this is an emerging field of study called the epigenetics, which is above the DNA because the entire science that you have been taught till now is only about the 2% of your DNA. All that is studied, all that is known is only 2% of your DNA. Imagine 98% of your DNA is still untapped. Every initiation, Swamiji is working on awakening and tapping the extraordinary possibilities stored in your DNA, in your consciousness. Like, for example, without ever being taught about singing, dancing, swimming, you will be able to start manifesting it, flying. All these possibilities are stored in your DNA. This is what is called as epigenetics. Study beyond what we know as a normal DNA. Above DNA, it is called. Epi means above, genetics means DNA. So this subject, DNA, is something that's very, very, very interesting. Personally, for me, it is one of my most favorite subjects because it is so mysterious. The more you study about it, the more you unravel, the more you understand. And the best part is, we have an avatar who is working on, who's directly already awakened our DNA. And you should know that 3 billion DNA, more than 3 billion DNA that is there in your body. Now, we all would have heard this, right? If you stretch out your all the DNA put together in your body, if you stretch them out, it could go up until Pluto and back. It's funny, but it's a very common comparison that we hear. But it is true. Your DNA, when it is all stretched out, it elongates to a huge distance. One single strand of your DNA can extend for up to 2 meters. So it's huge. And we have like billions of DNA. Now, today's initiation is all about awakening your DNA strands. Ma Parameshwari is asking, okay, can DNA of a master could be transferred by Guru Uchishta or Guru Padam? The foot of the master, the water that you offer to the Guru's feet, you're asking if that can transfer the DNA. Actually, I'll tell you one very interesting thing, Ma Parameshwari. Swamiji had beautifully revealed how when you manifest powers, you are actually radiating, you start awakening Swamiji's DNA inside of you. It's a science. Because when we say Swamiji's DNA, what is it? You should understand that a little bit more scientifically, because Swamiji says his DNA as an avatar is completely awakened. If you actually study Swamiji's DNA, right, Swamiji's body, it is not normal. His whole body, the physiology of his body, how it operates is so different. Doctors have been always spellbound. They do not know how Swamiji's body functions because it does not. Swamiji's body can alter as per his will. He can just change, which completely shatters all the all the definitions of science. It goes beyond all the barriers created by science. In fact, it is not cognizable by whatever medical field has studied till now. It's because Swamiji's DNA is completely awakened. He accesses all of those extraordinary possibilities. And that is what Swamiji is giving to us out of his compassion for all of us to experience through initiations. Yes, can I request all the participants to come and settle down, please? Can I request all of you to please be seated? Please sit straight. Yes, I request every one of you to please settle down. I request all the participants to sit straight. Please settle down. Yes. Now, today's initiation is going to be very, very powerful because in the initiation today, Swamiji is going to be working on unwinding the sounds. See, we all have our DNA, Chit, the consciousness, is the closest to Jata, matter, the DNA. So the closest matter to consciousness, Chit, is DNA. So this DNA is combined with the consciousness through the sound. Its form, the sound goes as knots and it is combined around our DNA. The problem here is we all carry so many unconscious sounds. We say, oh, life is like this, life is like that. We all learned about it today, right? Akasha Tattva. Where we go on uttering casually, we all go on uttering negative words. And they go and coil around our DNA and they become granthis, knots. They literally become like knots on your DNA. Now listen very carefully. These knots refrain your DNA from expanding, experiencing consciousness. When the wrong sounds are coiled around it, you cannot actually experience the possibilities of your consciousness. When that sounds are uncoiled, when it is unbound, you start experiencing the extraordinary possibilities that your DNA stores. The closest to your consciousness is DNA, and the DNA is made of hydrophobic material, which is what helps it all bind, be bound together. And this DNA, whatever you're using, you may think, okay, I'm having so many things that I can do. I'm much more than a normal person can do. Yes, but still it is only 2% of your DNA. The entire part of you, Nithyananda Christina, the entire body of yours, all the functionalities, all the capabilities, everything is just 2%. And that rest of the 98% is called the junk DNA. And today, Swamiji is going to be working on making each of us taste that Jivatman DNA. Swamiji says it is not junk DNA. Science calls it junk DNA because scientists have not yet discovered it. But now with the field of epigenetics, scientists are starting to understand about it. This entire field of epigenetics is dedicated to study the rest of the DNA. What earlier science had kind of brushed aside saying junk DNA is what science is now going back to study. But we Hindus were so advanced. We did not just know about this. We did not have this epigenetic study thousands of years ago. In fact, our masters had the ability to store the knowledge of enlightenment in the DNA of people. That is why if you see in Mahabharata, you will have the reference of how in Abhimanyu had in his DNA the entire knowledge of the how to cross the Chakravyuha was stored. The DNA can store so much of information. And these powers were a regular, accessible part of our lives. And that is what we are going to be experientially understanding today. Are you all ready for the initiation? You can see all of you are very interested. I know DNA is something very, very interesting, and that I always enjoy learning about DNA because that is personally one of my most favorite subjects because there's so much to know about it. There is so much. And every time when I see what science is catching up, I'll be like, oh God, I heard Swamiji tell this 6 years ago, 7 years ago, because Swamiji has revealed so much about DNA, like just too much. Sound, DNA, frequency, consciousness. If we just study what Swamiji has done, I'm sure that we will be contributing majorly to this entire field of epigenetics because Swamiji has phenomenally contributed to the entire field of DNA, tapping the human potential, what we can, and actually what our capabilities and powers are. So coming back to today's initiation is where we are going to be receiving this process, and Swamiji will be conducting this, carrying forward this very, very powerful process, awakening all the powers in us, along with awakening the DNA. Can I request all of you to settle down? And on the upcoming season of Paramashivoham, we're going to be having this very amazing session where you will actually be learning about the science, the superconscious mutation and its possibilities in you. And you will be learning in depth about DNA through the upcoming season. So do not miss. It is starting just in 2 days. It is starting on the 17th of February. And I request all the participants to make sure that you are there. Please do not miss. Please be there. And also invite your friends, especially if you have young children, right? This is the best age for them to actually awaken their DNA, learn about these possibilities, these extraordinary powers and abilities. So we will now be getting ready for the darshan, but on the main day, do not forget, invite your friends, your family members, especially if you have children. If they receive the initiation, it's phenomenal. It's extremely powerful for them to receive it. It'll help them a lot in developing the right knowledge and also starting to access their possibilities from a very young age. Okay, please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. I request all of you to get ready. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Sada Nrittamurti. ध्यायेत् कोटिरविप्रभं त्रिनयनं शीतांशुगङ्गाधरम् दक्षाङ्घ्रिस्थितवामकुञ्चितपदं शार्दूलचर्माम्बरम् वह्निडोलकराभयं डमरुकं वामे शिवां श्यामलाम् कल्हारं जपसृकुक्षं कटिकरां देवीं सभेशं भजे. Now, in the same space, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please settle down. Come to the deep